I always wanted to write a happy verse to a sad song. 2 more tracks on True Kings, well that's done. I can retire, it has come. All good things come to an end. I had fun, I really enjoyed our time together, the good and the bad ones. I would never change a thing, quit asking. If you really want it, bitch, you can have some. I'll sell so many records, I'm going platinum. Honey, don't get complacent, you need to take action. When we look back on the past, I hope we can laugh some. At least my kids can watch in the long run. I hope you all stay and listen until the song's done. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I hope we made a difference, this is the last song. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I know we made a difference, this is the last song.
Without a doubt, I'm gonna shout every night and day what I'm all about. So you best go and get a clue. My name is Drew, and I'm here just to tell you true kings. The joy we bring, well, we brought it. Now it's time we retire for a while and go back in the lab and go prepare for the next mile. What you wanna do to smile? Well, every day is a good day when you're rocking out with Andre and Boston Ray. I say every day is a good day. Boston Ray, I say every day is a good day when you're rocking with Andre. Every day, every single day, every day, whoa, every day, every day, whoa, every day is a good day, every day is a good day. When you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings, Lucille swings hit you in the head. Thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse, then I'm on my way. Every day, well, we're rocking it every day. From the streets to the beat, yeah, we're bringing the heat. I say every day is a good day when you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings. Lucille swings hit you in the head. I thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse and I'm on my way. The sky is red, the sink is pink, purified water so I have to drink. Oranges are purple and apples are blue. Bananas prove we're in a simulation and so do you. Acting like an NPC, you best get a clue what you want to be. Every day, every single day, every day, whoa, every day, every day, whoa, every day.
is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
I live my life in truth, you lie in a bed of lies, but that's just fine, just as long as you are getting by. I lived your story many times, God, mine is way too long to count the lines. I know I'm gonna get in trouble with this mouth of mine. You ladies like my sentence mountain pine. Brain never pays an amount that's high, but sometimes in life you gotta cut your losses and pay the price. Like a dog, I'm territorial. If you wanna jump in my grave that fast, it could be your burial. And if there's more real, we'll do it plural. We'll see you at your funeral, you're gonna need a miracle. I'll stay in my ground, it's flat. Watch the sun and moon and stars overhead circle round and round. It's stupid, simple, stupid. I'm a stupid, simple nuisance. Rendered you useless, leave you toothless. New shit, I could go on forever like this. My rhymes are clever and effortless. You better hope you're not next on my list. Is that an anagram, ma'am? You want a mammogram? And can I get a gram for and damn? Hey Ray, now you smart assing. They'll never answer the question if the people stop asking. And we know that they're asleep because they're not noticing the clock's passing. You're sweating in your jock strapping and my balls are not napkins. Did you ever think I would stop? Nah. There's never a time when my bars are not hot. If you take the hot shot, you'll end up with a blood clot. Ray and Rasta beer, the news spreading lots of fear, but we do not hear like we must have lost an ear. It's Boston shit. What's in my cup of liquids? I need help to clip this. The globe is ridiculous. The bird shitting on my kitchen floor. What you bitching for? I'm freaking bored, but I'm keeping score. I hit him with the spiritual flow. In high school, my nickname was Miracle Grow. The more that you know. Really think your trash stream was fire lit with gasoline? I already got away with telling you people not to take that fast jab. I will flat smack an ab rap from the back cast. Pull up my gun and make you tap dance. Rhymes like an avalanche. That was a warning shot. It's 4 in the morning and you're pouring scotch. Ray, we don't want to hear no more. You're pouring Scott. I use guerrilla tactics. I'll go to war with rock. That was just a pocket dial. I wouldn't call you on purpose. Your wife is like a crocodile. Ever try to walk a mile in my shoes and you'll see why it's hard for me to stop and smile.
True King Andre. Simulating greatness, I'm tired of the fake shit. Elevator Earth, yeah, I know it's a bit ridiculous. You don't know who to trust, I'm dangerous. Used to shop at Toys R Us, now they're old school toys full of ancient wisdom. 8-bit Nintendo cartridges, dust all up in them, blow your head off with these words meticulous. Driving the rainbow, my domo bus, a bee stung my foot yesterday, it hurt. The election cycle is dumb. Shit, wish could press reset or just pause for a bit. Time's moving too fast, or is it going at all? I love swimming in the river, head under the waterfall. Watch what you eat, so the food's toxic, ingredients inflating the blaze, blah, blah, blah. Got to go in for a minute, so let's go and just win it. Simulating greatness, I'm tired of the fake shit. Elevator Earth, yeah, I know it's a bit ridiculous. You don't know who to trust, I'm dangerous. Used to shop at Toys R Us, but now I'm a big kid and you're just a boomer. Riding in your Buick Zoomer. Now they're old school, full of ancient wisdom. 8-bit Nintendo cartridges, dust all up in them. Will blow the dust straight out the cartridge. You know we can take it to the top, cause you know that I am the man. coming with a plan. Boom, bumble clot, yeah, you know what I am. I'm a Rasta man, coming Portland, Oregon. Yeah, staring at the sun, cause I get up in the early morning, go for a run, and then stare at the sun, cause I'm getting it done, cause I'm number one. Ain't nothing less, cause I gotta know and just be my best. Got one life to live. Bob Marley came back, yeah, you know what I did. Boom, up in the room, keeping this going, cause I'm gonna get you real soon. Late Night Live, True Kings part number 2, well here we go. I gotta let y'all know how I bust my flow. This is freestyle, but I do it for a while, cause I can't write it down, cause I stick to my sound. Yo, this is straight authentic, like back in the day when we were a kid, driving to the rainbow in my Domo bus. Yeah, you know what I did. It's the truth. You know what I'm gonna do. Simulating greatness, I'm tired of the fake shit. Elevator Earth, yeah, you know it's a bit ridiculous. You don't know who to trust, I'm dangerous. Used to shop at Toys R Us, now they're old school toys, but I'm still full of the ancient wisdom. Yeah, the joy, 8-bit Nintendo cartridges, dust all up in them, blowing your head off with these words, meticulous wisdom. Driving the rainbow in my Domo bus. Bee stung my foot the other day, it hurt. But not as bad as these verses come with all the pain. When you're stimulating your brain with nonsense, I don't have time for that. I'd rather watch reruns of The Walking Dead. Yeah, Negan inspired me with his Bat Lucille. I've got it here now in my hand. I like to snap it like a rubber band, cause I got the master plan. ODB, ODD, yeah, you inspired me, but when I met you in person, you stayed in your room. I didn't understand why you would do that soon. When we were all hanging out, you didn't even come out till the end of the show. And you lip sync like Milli Vanilli, don't you know? So that's why the true kings have to come with reality. Split the simulation, cause we know it's duality. Neo in this matrix, so fuck all this fake shit. I'm coming with the realness, yo. Here we go.
Don't you know that they're lying to the whole earth? They say we don't know about ancient aliens and who came first. Everything's a lie ever since your birth. They will have you running in circles thinking it's a curve. Science, math, space, or to keep you a slave. Every day in the dark running the race. Back and forth, different colors, separate space. Racism a thing of the past, but it's right on pace to displace the whole human race. Don't you know they're lying to the whole earth? They say they don't know about ancient aliens or who came first. Everything's a lie, ever since your birth. They will have you running in circles thinking it's a curve. Science, math, space, or to keep you a slave. Every day in the dark, running the race. Back and forth, different colors, separate space. Racism a thing of the past, but it's right on place to displace the whole human race.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
what are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt.
Ever notice the mountains, the buildings melted, smelted? Well, I say whoever smelt it, dealt it, helter skelter. When the plasma sun hits, you better yell to help you or run for shelter. Be part of the revolution. If you're not the problem, you are the solution. If you're not the solution, you are the problem. If you don't want none, don't start 'em. Boston Ray got many names, many channels, plenty handles, many platforms. Can you stop that beat for a second and bring it back for him? We're going platinum. You're saying space is a vacuum? That's dumb. I'll flat smack any globe for even ask gun. It's a controversy. The people's conversing are never worthy. It's another worldly. Can you zoom in on the horizon and measure for me? Soon you'll see the earth is never curving. It's clever wording. Boston Ray, have you lost your way to the pot dispensary? How much did it cost today?
Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt.
Melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down. Watch them melt down to the ground. Listen to the sound of the Rasta man when I come straight to your town. Portland to Japan, you know who I am. Got Lucille and I don't give a damn. Green eggs and ham, well, let me come and tell you about the mountain, the buildings. Everybody coming back and wanna hear what I'm feeling, yo. Let me tell you what I say. 9/11 should be a holiday, cause we got to see them towers, them melting away straight in front of our eyes, to reveal the disguise. No time for compromise, yo. Let me just take you back in time, when I used to write my rhymes, listening to Tupac and even Kid and Play. But I don't play. Whoa, watch the buildings drill down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down to the ground. Whoa, watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down. How low, low can you go? Let me tell you, it goes way down, down, down under the ground. I've been underneath the city of Seattle. Did that little tour, yeah, it was really cool. And I ain't no fool, so let me just take you all back to the school. Yo, got my bat Lucille and I'm ready to debate. While you sitting in that watching on the plate, masturbate. I don't understand, it's just too late for any of y'all intellectuals to come and select what I say. What I wanna do is play, make good music today. Hey, so here we go once again. Yo, down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the towers fall down. Watch the towers fall down, 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 down to the ground. 9/11 that day.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the 6th seat, and it seems so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you...
Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow. Mud. You slept. self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We're live, y'all. What are we doing? You there, Cinchman? You're muted. You're muted. Whoa. Wait up. You're on the convertible in outer space?
No, I said when it's blue,
No one can hear
everything's
you.
cool. When it's red, everything's dead. I'm on the convertible, and up here we have my laptop on the dash. I got my keyboard down here, and my buddy over here. You like that? Whoa! Look at that realism. Oh, look at the perfect edge.
It looks so fake. It looks so fake. It's got to be real. Dude.
Look at the perfect edge. I mean, when I was my previous lifetime, when I was a spinning water ball.
Oh, you got your keyboard up there too? That's pretty. You got your keyboard up there too. That's pretty gangster.
Yeah, it all works. You know,
it's not.
Well, you have to have musical instruments in space, guitars, and if you can have a gorilla suit, it's really good too. You need these things in space.
Yeah, that's gangster. That's gangster.
Gangsta.
Keeping it gangster. Keeping it real.
Look at that.
We have so many people here tonight. We have.
Oh, try. Okay.
We have
in space.
Tesla. Hoy de Boydie.
No, hey, you don't even get it. Hold on. I forgot to put my headphones on. Hold on.
Russ.
All right, fix this really quick. Headphones.
Dave the demo.
There we go. So you don't understand. No, I'm just fooling you. I'm in my studio. I'm in my green screen studio.
Just JP.
You thought I was in space. Ha ha ha. No. I'm in my green screen studio.
Doing it a little differently tonight. Oh, you're in a green screen. Oh,
I'm in my green screen studio and I'm watching.
Mr. Obvious. What up? That's what NASA does to us too, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
See my green screen studio.
Now I'm learning.
I can do anything I want in my green screen studio. So.
Oh, you can make anything happen in there?
Oh yeah, check it out. See, right now I'm watching Strange World, and you.
Oh,
at the same time.
Nice. Yeah, Strange World. It's a good show. I like it.
They're good guys. They're good guys.
Yeah, they're good guys.
I could watch us. You know,
I have no problem with Strange World. I love them so much.
They're kind of strange in this world.
Yeah.
So
did you see how we can leave notes in this one? Look, note to self: don't forget to feed the pigs. You know what I mean? I just need to make notes. You can leave notes on the side there, which is so if you guys don't know what we're doing tonight, we're just kind of just dicking around. We got the restream going. We're doing things a little differently now. We got the chat on the screen. Let me see what we got going on tonight.
Wow, man. Everything's just happening crazy.
SandyDivA, we're trying to get it to her channel, but we didn't set it up that way.
Wow.
You ready?
I'm ready for anything. Let's play some music.
Play some music? No, I got something. Let's see what we got here.
No, yeah. I mean, I'll play some music while I watch. Yeah, I do everything at once. You know me. ADD times 1,000. ADD squared to the... Yeah, ADD squared, is it? Oh, every 3 miles. ADD squared.
This is something that I want to watch. All right. All right, let's check this out. This looks cool. This looks cool as fuck. All right, let's do this. You know, because as the mud flood guy in this community, it's my responsibility to bring you like the best mud flood content I can find, right? So this is Beneath Liverpool Streets, Mud Flood Legacy, Russian Chronicles, 4K Ultra HD, Streets of Tartaria. Let's go.
In 1170, there first came mention of a settlement with the name of Liverpool, which meant Muddy Water Creek. In 1207, King John's royal charter announced the foundation of Liverpool, where it got the status of a borough, which means a city with its own walls and self-government. Until the mid-16th century, Liverpool remained a marginal settlement with a mere 500 inhabitants. Liverpool's significance as a port on the west coast began to rise in the 18th century, with the growth of the slave trade, which was the economic development in the American colonies. In 1712, they built the first commercial wet dock in England. During the 19th century, Liverpool took the lead within the Industrial Revolution, as did Manchester.
It's pretty good.
At the beginning of the 19th century, Liverpool occupied about 40% of the world trade traffic. Now let's move on to the main character of our story, Joseph Williamson. At the age of 11, this smart man left his family and went to Liverpool and got a job as a tobacconist. According to Richard Tate's movie, Joseph made significant progress in the business of the company he worked at. He also started to produce his own work. In 1787, tobacco company's owner Richard Tate died, and the management of the business was passed to his son Thomas Tate. Afterwards, Joseph Williamson got married to the sister of the company's owner in 1802.
All right.
In 1803, Joseph completely redeemed the tobacco company, and he became...
Boom, look at that, 1803, guys.
Redeemed.
1803. Look at the way it looked. Like, first of all, look how big those buildings are compared to the people. Look, these are the people. They look like ants. They look like grasshoppers, man. And those buildings would house so many people. And if they could build buildings that nice, why are they in horse and buggies? And why do we have some horse and buggies and like some buses there? Some buses. What are they, horse and buses? Are those like buses being tugged by... What is going on? Wait, I wasn't taught about this in school.
What's the meaning of 1803? Did you know there's an actual meaning for 1803?
No.
Grateful.
What, you have something?
Yeah, let me find it here.
All right. Keep going.
Fortune in Liverpool. In 1805, Joseph bought a plot of land known as the Long Broom Field, where he built several houses without any advanced plans. This was the strangest description ever written by contemporaries. Generally, everything was fine, where the man got rich and built the most luxurious homes of his lifetime. After some time, the land behind the houses abruptly dropped down by 6 meters. At that time, it was very fashionable to have large gardens and orchards. In order to not look like a black sheep, Joseph Williamson built brick arches on these required sites and blocked them over with vaults.
I remember now.
He then raised the ground level over the bricked arches and covered them with dirt and planted his gardens. In 1816, the Napoleonic Wars ended and many ex-military members appeared in Liverpool, and all of them were unemployed.
What's that little guy?
According to Wikipedia, in order to help them, Joseph began employing former military men and assigning them various useless tasks, such as moving soil from one place to another, and also used people to build an underground labyrinth consisting of underground halls and arched tunnels. The tunnels were built at a depth of 3 to 15 meters and extended for several miles. Joseph didn't particularly need these tunnels, but created them to give the people work. In 1840, Joseph died and the tunnels were abandoned.
I don't buy
you can
that
read
part.
the Wikipedia
like
and your soul will rejoice, because the people of England with such a wonderful man who was a real philanthropist. Joseph, what a great man who saw that the veterans had no work and devised a simple profession for them to move soil from one place to another and dig a seemingly useless underground tunnel.
Look at that.
These tunnels are located in the eastern area of Liverpool Cathedral.
So this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Liverpool.
Wow.
Liverpool. You know where the Beatles are from, dude? Liverpool.
Mate.
The Liverpool.
Look at all those flats, mate.
Dude, mate, look at that shit. It looks like a fucking computer board, dude.
Right.
Labyrinth architecture, it says. So Liverpool is like a bloody labyrinth of land on top of another land on top like a lasagna. What's up, Kim Ray? How you doing? Hey. So anyway, we're just killing it tonight. We're just up here killing it, destroying it.
Bounded by Mason Street and Greenhill Street. The size of the entire Paddington area is still unknown. Many of these tunnels are blocked by fragments and rubble of varying size. The banquet hall is about 21 meters long.
My nickname was the Fragment in high school, bro.
8 meters wide and 6 meters high.
There
are also much narrower tunnels. Let's continue the history of the Liverpool tunnels. In 1830, the railway line between Liverpool and Manchester was opened.
Okay, do you guys see what we're looking at
Well,
here?
hey-
This is a whole city, bro.
That's weird, dude. It's like Disneyland.
Yeah, you think we're just looking at the Liverpool tunnels, bro? No, this
1803 is an
fucking
angel
city.
number.
It's made out of brick, bro.
So 1803 is an angel number, and then he just said 1830, so it's the same thing. Almost. Whatever. I don't know what an angel number is, but I knew it had something.
Yeah.
It's an angel number.
It was a unique structure at that time. The
reminds me
trains were
angels
towed
are
by
giving you
steam
the voice.
locomotives as the length of the route was about 46 kilometers. The route began with a 2-kilometer tunnel that was laid under Liverpool. It is a narrow tunnel with wagons pulled by a haulage cable with a stationary motor mounted on Weld Hill, since the locomotive...
Okay, 15 people here. Thumb it up, post, share, let them know we're here. Also, we're on BitChute. We're live on BitChute tonight, and we're live on Odyssey. We're live on multiple platforms. Shout out to BitChute. Anyone over there? We're going to go check that out right now. And I'll be in BitChute's chat, so because it's the first time we've ever live streamed on BitChute. We've had a channel and a presence there for a while, but nobody cares. And BitChute is uncensored, so all the stuff that YouTube doesn't want ends up on BitChute or Odyssey.
tunnel had a very steep slope, which locomotive wagons were drawn from Edge Hill to Manchester.
Hello?
During the period from 1829 to 1848, they've built about 4 tunnels. Crown Street Tunnel opened, which was a long single-track tunnel of about 266 meters in length. It's the oldest tunnel in the entire world that was laid.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
My nickname was Hot Wheels in high school. I used to roll up and lock my stolen bicycle. I might do what I like to. It's insightful. I'm not like you. We don't want the same weed all the time. We want flavors. If I have you on late night live at night, that's a favor. I'm glad that you found God. I hope he saves you. You want a scratch ticket? I'll wipe my ass with it. You little ass licker, I ain't your fast ticket. You just a whack midget. That was last minute. We're all glad that's finished. There was a time and a place for that. Let's leave it in the past. I ain't even gonna ask. So moving on. It's a grooving song. The rent's due tomorrow. I dropped and broke the banger, so I just drew the bong. They knew the song, and you were wrong, so move along. How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
How high can I get? I'm gonna fly so high like a jet, but I don't need no fuel, cause I'm not no tool. I'm not no summer cassette tape. Everybody wanna hear what I wanna play? Hey, listen to the music that I sing. All of the joy and the happiness I bring. Late night live, you know you're gonna hop on and give us some comments. And I'm not AI, I don't need none of that to write these lyrics, cause that shit is so whack. Yo, like a heart attack, gonna come back and just bang it, sing it. Yo, I I just really know that I can bust my flow any night and day, yo. So tired of the weak sauce, I need better. Gotta grade it up like I do with cheddar when I'm making my quesadilla. Gotta just have your soul and just feel what I'm gonna do when I sing it through. Keeping it so true, that's what I do. Andre, bringing the freshness to you. Whoa, here we go, what we do, cause I can get so high with a spliff and a fire. Whoa, cause my only desire. Listen to the music as the Rastamana sing. All of the goodness and the joy that we bring. Burning Babylon cause we praise King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion, Rastafari. Whoa, whoa, here we just wanna go. Yo.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
Ready? So, some people think angels built it. Like the way that the architecture was. I've heard people say angels. You know, Nephilim, giants, something else, not human.
Somebody saying that was an angel number is kind of cool then, I'd say.
The Basilica of the Holy House, a Marian shrine located in Loreto, Italy, known for enshrining the Holy House, in which the Blessed Virgin Mary is believed to have lived. We are told that this house inside of the building, flown over to Loreto from Nazareth by angels, flying palaces to new locations, is exactly what we're reading right here. So I have to ask,
Tommy!
What happened here where we all live today?
How you doing?
Boom.
I haven't seen him in a while. How you been? Good to see you. Welcome back.
Hey, it's not sounding so basic after all. Are we sure that
brother.
we know the whole story? Are you ready to open your mind even further? Who occupied all of these structures all over the world? Massive structures that look so out of place today. We take our knowledge a step further, understanding that angels were possibly getting involved, embedded into our historical narratives, within construction stories, a situation, a narrative that we have now seen multiple times within our research. Angels getting involved all over the world. We also get the replacing the original nod, as well as the consumed in fire nod within the same sentence. So we know that this place is right up our alley. When we go inside, we get to see the Holy House, the same exact house that was supposedly being flown by angels, showing that there was a group of people here before all of us, a civilization that fully understood construction and were capable
It can't handle it.
of so much more than just riding around on a donkey and living in wooden sheds, going to the bathroom in their front lawns. This is
You can't handle doing all that.
is elite construction, elite technology, showing that the history that we've all been told has massive holes in it. There was a clear understanding of how to put a palace together before we all showed up. And this knowledge was
Well, I'll have to stop the ticker.
Worldwide, like we have shown time and time again on this channel.
I can't do the ticker, dude. Bro.
There are numerous artistic depictions in and around the holy house of flying angels carrying this house all the way to this location, where I now have to ask the question, did angels build this thing? We have seen this before in Lalabella, where they got more than a little help from angels, where they came in on the night shift and helped to complete churches. Again, this is the house that Mary, the mother of Jesus, is believed to have lived in. And I think I've said this a lot in the past, but there's always some that need me to say it again. We are just researching here and trying to grow our knowledge of the past with the resources and information that is available to us. And we have learned a lot to this point by simply asking questions and connecting things that we've seen before, connecting patterns and the rest. You can always think whatever you'd like, but if there is information that tells us that angels were here and carried and possibly constructed palace-like structures, I'm going to let you know about it. It would be one thing if this was a one-off. One thing if it's just in one religion's narrative. The thing is it's everywhere. Angels being involved in constructing palaces would be shocking. It would change everything about what we know about this place. It would give this place that we all live an extremely deeper meaning, showing that these so-called myths may not be so mythical after all. When we go to Mecca, Saudi Arabia, and we see the Kaaba, we are told that this is the holiest shrine in Islam. We also get the reconstruction story again, but yet again, we are told within a separate religion that the initial structure was built by the angels. Allah instructed the angels to build the Kaaba. After its construction, the angels revolved around it. I also understand that these stories could just be made up. The thing is that something happened here. Someone built these structures, and these structures are beyond what we're being told about in History 101. The structures are so out of place. And people that are born hundreds of years later, us, we intuitively understand that they are important without having any backstory at all. Sharing this information is what we are doing. Adding a possibility to the table that the local legend may be filled with more truth than what is being written within our textbooks. The fact of the matter is that somebody constructed these palaces. We can all go inside of them. And we're all at the point of trying to figure out how they all got here. Who built them? Where did this knowledge go? Why does it not fit in at all with the cowboys and Indians stories? Why did we go from palaces in every continent to dirt roads, donkeys incorporated, hammers and chisels with porta potties in the backyard? What happened? Did angels really assist in the construction that we all see today? Palaces that are now taken over and used to rule over us. Is this what's going on? You tell me. One thing is for sure. We are learning more and more by the episode. We are gaining more and more knowledge as a community, connecting dots, adding people that hold different skill sets, different knowledge, all coming together with different viewpoints, all to figure out what really happened here, the truth. I am going to try and blow your mind today. We are just getting started. Welcome to episode 91 of my lunch break. I hope you're all having a great day, and if you're new, welcome.
Whoa. Well, they have to hit us with a commercial sponsored by Well Market. Welcome. I'll get off my screen. I'll wait for it to. What's going on, Singe?
I'm not watching Cute Kittens. No,
we're back. We're back. No, I'm not.
Hey, Jeezy.
Hell, warrior.
Look,
what?
Jeezy stopped by. Put his full screen for a second.
Oh, yeah.
Jeezy, how are you doing, Jeezy? Hi, Jeezy.
Hey,
hello, Jeezy. How are you doing?
Oh, you mean?
Hello, hi. I don't know how is My voice is really high pitched because I was just DZ nuts.
Nice.
Is that pretty funny?
Yeah.
I just thought of that. I was like, how?
Anyway, all right. Tonight
Hi,
is
my
gonna be
name is DZ.
tonight's gonna be open. Tonight's gonna be open panel. Who wants to join? I'm gonna interview the fuck out of you. If you join me.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's
is
up?
Tommy telling the truth out there? Hi, my name is DZ.
Oh shit. All right.
Let's do this. What's over there? Let me pick those up over there. Can I get that? I can't get that.
So, dude, so Nadine up in the office, dude, she needs to relax, huh? Like, we have this lady, just for you guys that don't know, we have this lady Nadine who works up at the agency in the office, and she's like an adulterous home wrecker, right? That every housewife should be afraid of, like, definitely, like. Singe. I'm married. I tell her that I'm married. She likes it. She's happy about it. I told her since being single. I told her that you were single, and she like more her age too. Like she's way older than me, right? She's like
But have you tried her?
Don't tell Suzanne. She's trying to like play matchmaker, and it's like I'm married. You know, she's an adult. I'm telling you.
But have you tried her chicken pot pie?
She's not interested in you because you're not married. She only likes married men. Can you believe that? Nadine, dude. She's an adulterous home wrecker. Every housewife should be worried about.
She does bring me chicken pot pie, but I know that's just because she knows I love her chicken pot pie.
Oh, someone's here. Hold on. Let me see. I can't.
So, if you could marry her, you'll get the best chicken pot pie you've ever had.
She gave you chicken. She did.
You get the best chicken pot pie you've ever had. This side of Springfield, Ohio.
Morgan's here. Hey, Morgan.
Have you ever had chicken pot pie in Springfield, Ohio?
Listen. You're just tuning in. We have this lady Nadine who works upstairs in the office, right, at the agency, and she's like one of the most adulterous home wreckers, right? And every housewife should be worried about her, right? And she, like Singe Man knows all about it, dude. It's nuts.
Well, she's pretty nice. Yeah, she's pretty nice to married men. She's very nice.
Yeah, she doesn't.
I tried to. She makes the best chicken pot pie I've ever had.
She likes me. She likes me because I'm married, right? But like, I'm married. I keep telling them I'm married. Nancy, tell Nadine I'm married. So, like, and it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. And Singe Man knows, dude. Singe Man knows. I tried to hook her up with Singe Man because he's single, and she doesn't like unmarried men. Like, oh man,
that's when I first tried her chicken pot pie, and then she found out I wasn't married. So now I have to buy her chicken pot pies.
It's fucking crazy. Just enough about Nadine. Let's move on.
And I want to thank all of our sponsors over on Patreon. Thank you to FlatEarthDave.com. You can check out his app, the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac app. I'll put the Christine guy. All does. Mike of Paris, France. Constructed yet again in the 1200s. And yet again told that it stands on the same exact site of at least 5 cathedrals that have occupied this exact same site. A very clear nod, repeating narratives all over the world. This is the 5th one, and then stands.
The 5th one? What?
On Romanesque basements. We all know about the basements at this point. Episode 72 and 78. Yeah. Catacombs underneath the churches, generating an energy connecting with the bones underneath the floor. These buildings are so much more than what we are told and expand throughout the entire city underground. We have shown this. So what happened to the previous 4 churches? Did you know about this pattern 5 years ago? Did you know that it was all over the world? Did you know that every single one of these structures from the old world held the exact same narrative. When did we all learn about this knot? That at least 5 cathedrals have stood on this site, each replacing an earlier building, damaged by war or fire. The year 743, the church was finally mentioned in text. If you can go and visit this thing, I suggest doing that as soon as possible. The year 1020, fire damages the cathedral. The year 1094, fire destroys much of the city and a large part of the cathedral.
Whoa, wait up. The fire destroys. Here we go. It looks crazy. Let's go.
Again, rebuilding it, no problem at all, 1,000 years ago. It's ridiculous. Just do a little fundraising in 1094, and we're all back in business. Until, of course, 1507 comes around, when the North Tower is damaged by fire. I personally believe, and have said this in the past, I believe that the more fire that is thrown into the story, I believe, the bigger the treasure. 1836, fire destroys the roof beams and roof. And then this group is here to save the day yet again. Just take a look at this thing for a minute. Look at the griffin right here. The detail is insane. It's so obvious at this point that what we are being told about our past is missing a massive civilization, or civilizations, that were extremely advanced, and their work lasts forever. Our history is important because it proves that where we live is so much more in depth, it has so much more meaning than what we're being told. Purposely chopping off the heads of these individuals in the middle. We have seen this so many times. Hiding what people used to look like, in my opinion. It would change everything. We've seen where the heads go rolling down the hill from a picky earthquake. We just need 50 meters of crushed stone way up on that mountain, 7,000 feet in the air. What would we do without that crushed stone 2,000 years ago? This story is ridiculous, where the statues, each over 9 meters tall,
Let's see if
have all been
anybody's on
damaged
BitChute.
by earthquakes. But these were no ordinary earthquakes. These were the earthquakes that would chop the heads off of statues from 2,000 years ago. Extremely picky earthquakes that just wanted the heads. All documented. No, of course it's not. Where the earthquakes took their stone heads and sent them rolling down the hillside. Or did someone go in there and remove the heads? But the arms and the legs are perfectly fine. So what are they hiding here? There's angels depicted all over this thing. I don't believe this is just art. I think there is enough evidence at this point that angels were here. I don't believe that they just accidentally construct statues of people with wings in so many different continents 1,000 years ago. All on accident. With more statues' heads removed here down at the bottom. A clear attack on our true past. Over and over.
For it. I don't
again,
see it.
right here. Look at this thing.
On BitChute?
How many arms and legs do you see?
Right now.
On my BitChute, it's live. Go to my community section. I posted the link.
Got removed from this depiction.
Can you get to it
and
from
then
here?
count how many heads.
Go, but you know what? It doesn't look like there's a live chat. Go, but you can like put like weird emojis in there. The thing
I
is,
can find it from BitChute.
listen, this is the deal with BitChute. They're still in beta with this shit.
Right now.
I got them to let me to do it. I'm one of the first people.
Yeah, we are. That's
yeah,
great.
yeah. Because we're leaders. Because we're leaders in the game.
They are removed all over this thing. Was there another type of being here that we aren't supposed to see? We can see that the angels are here yet again in the middle. I do see a hand chopped off here in the center.
Dude, it was pretty crazy. I had to have Nancy send a memo over to their people at BitChute. And I had it was like a business meeting. I sat down and did lunch with them. And
The main guy is pretty cool. Oh, look, I see it, dude.
Yeah.
It says live streams right now on BitChute. Here,
we're live. We're live on
Wait,
BitChute.
look,
Morgan,
I'll show
we're
you.
live on BitChute.
Yeah,
I
hold
got
on,
that.
this
I got
basically-
them to go live. I got BitChute to go live.
Hold on a second. Watch this. I gotta show you something here.
Yeah,
let's go to my browser. First off, before I do that, this is
everyone go over to BitChute and thumb it up. Just
here
get
she
the fuck
is.
over
Here's
there. BitChute.
Nadine
Stop my
Rodriguez.
BitChute. Here's the link. All right.
So here's Nadine, first of all.
Oh, Nadine? No, I don't want to talk to Nadine. What is she saying now?
Here's her picture.
Oh,
just
you
so I
have
can
a
show
picture?
everybody. Nadine.
Oh, no. Let me see. Hold on. Let me put you full screen then. If you're going to be showing pictures. Where are you? Why aren't you full screen already? All right, hold on. Stop sharing.
I can put myself full screen, I think.
Oh, yeah. That is her. Hold on.
It's Nadine. Okay.
Yeah, that's Nadine. Yep. I'm telling you.
So
every housewife needs to be worried about her. She is bad for business.
Okay, so what we're looking for? What was this going to say? Oh yeah, we're looking at BitChute.
And you know what else?
Right?
I'm not gonna say it. All right, let's go. Move on.
We're looking at BitChute. Hold on.
Nancy, tell Nadine I'm married. It's enough is enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's BitChute coming up.
Yeah.
Keep that going.
Where you have to ask, was he holding something of significance? Because the guy next to him is holding a box. So it seems like they both might have been holding something. And then the entire group down here got their heads taken. So there's something to this for sure. Again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No. All right.
Put this full screen again.
What now? Oh! Kamala? Ah!
No, it's BitChute. Hold on. It's BitChute. But look, if you scroll down, you'll see you right under her. That's the trippy thing. Boom.
Yeah. So now, see that BitChute puts us in our rightful place, right under Kamala Harris. You know what I mean? Like that's our rightful spot. Like we're almost at the top. The only one above us is Kamala.
Exactly.
Bitch.
Look up BitChute right now. Look, here I'll bring us up now on BitChute.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, there. Control C. Go there. Go back over here. Let's take a second here.
He likes her. Dave the Damo wants it. If you're not married, Dave, no chance with Nadine. We already tried. We tried to hook her up with a regular man. You know, she wants the married one. She wants to wreck homes. She wants to completely destroy relationships. Drama queen. Go the other way. Yeah. Hold on.
There we are. Did that show you this?
What up? What up, Andy?
Live stream. That's our live stream right there.
Yeah. I couldn't figure out how to put a thumbnail or nothing, but I got it to work. I mean, it's still like in the early stages. You have to be as cool as me to do it.
That's cool though.
Yeah. We're up. Press play. I mean, you're only showing the front.
I am.
Well, this just in. We are live on BitChute. And Odyssey. Live on Odyssey too. We're live on so many platforms. We're just the best. Multi-streaming, multi-platforms. What up, Andy? How you doing? How you liking the new? First of all, I can't hear you, Andy.
What's up?
There you go.
Oh, that probably won't
work.
Can you hear me?
You're not married? No,
I know.
No chance, Dave. No chance.
Gotta do this.
Deal breaker with her. Yeah. I mean, we tried. We tried Singe Man. Oh man. All right. Moving on. What's going on, Singe? What do you got there?
6, 7, 8. 8 heads on the right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the left. Is this by accident? I don't believe so. In the middle here, above the building structure, his head is also gone. This is so odd in my opinion. This is something that we definitely need to keep in mind for the future. Or if you're going to one of these buildings, something to look for. The first row of people here, all the way around the center, they are all angels. Every single one of them are angels. There's like 30 angels depicted here. All by mistake? I don't believe that's a mistake one bit. This is incredible. If you see anything of significance that I'm missing, please let me know in the comments. Incredibly detailed construction that lasts forever. All from the old world. and is now in our world, a place that we can all go and see. This was being constructed 1,000 years ago.
You see that shit? That's nice. I like that.
Yes.
I like that. That's beautiful. Beautiful shit.
Multiple reconstruction projects. Getting it fixed up, no problem at all. Just a little bowling alley fundraiser gets you back on track. And then we're all told that we are evolving and advancing. Could you imagine? All right, everybody, we've done a lot of evolving and advancing lately. In fact, it's been 1,000 years. So we're gonna put one of these together in Memphis, Tennessee. Memphis, a palace is on the way. Could you imagine? No, I couldn't imagine, which is showing that we're not evolving and we're not advancing. But this happened all the time before we all got here. There is no progressing going on. Clearly, we are going backwards. And I believe that this is all by design. We are given technology back. Technology that has all been here before. This place that we all live seems like it had things here. Things that don't look like us at all. We've seen it over and over again. Whether it was from text or statues, like we have all over this structure. There are so many depictions of people with faces that are on their stomach, individuals with horns, horses that fly. And I gotta be honest with you, I have no idea where we are or what has been here. The further that I go into this research, the more that we find. At this point, I personally have to look at this structure. I have to trust what it's depicting more than what someone wrote 25 years ago. The ones that constructed this were, in my opinion, depicting what they knew about the world that they lived in. Angels all over the place. Women marrying, or at least together, with individuals with horns. And what is this guy doing with his hand? I think I've seen that gesture before. And then we get a floor pattern inside. Clearly, it's a technology that we all thought was just a nice addition to the place, where it is thought that the bishop would dance through the labyrinth with parishioners as a part of a religious ritual. Rituals going on inside of the structure. Things happening today that a lot of us don't understand. And then we enter them freely, uneducated as to what is actually going on or has gone on. We do not understand the true purpose of this place that we live by design. And I'm going to say it again.
All right, so this right here is a rose window. A rose window to some, to us mudflood researchers, magnetron. Magnetron. Yeah.
Every one of these places are used for this, but some clearly.
You see, it's the natural cymatics of this place.
Miniature golf actually creates free energy, so that's.
Yeah, and what this is the natural energy patterns that we see in the cymatics. And there wasn't windows in these. They put the windows in. They came along to make it stop vibrating, make it stop working.
Hey, Sean, you gotta
be used in multiple continents. It's a technology for sure from the old world. And not all technology from the old world is good.
No.
Rituals to honor the spirits. The Chinese use them to keep time in ceremonial rituals. What is a ritual, you might ask? I'm not going to get into it too far. But we all know that there are some rituals out there that have been depicted for a very long time. Offerings, sacrifice, something that has been going on for a very long time.
Whoa. Okay, what? This is a ritual, a sacrifice. Look, they're sacrificing I can't even say it. Can't say it, but look, he blocked it out. But you can see what that is. Okay?
A being of the younger.
I mean, if we were on BitChute and Odyssey alone, we could say it. We could say whatever the fuck we want.
It's a smaller type of being that is called younger.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
And he's sacrificing it to Moloch. That's Moloch.
So if it's pre-religion, then it's pre-religion.
That is the Moloch. Okay? The god Moloch. You guys want to see what Moloch? All right, let's go.
No, don't scare me. I've got to go to sleep later.
All right, let's do it. Nope. You guys don't know what Moloch is? That's Moloch. 100% Moloch. Look. Moloch
not nice.
Morgan.
Dude, I'll do battle with him right now. I'm ready to battle a lot of times
the
today.
Moabites.
The what?
It's their god. It's the god of the
Moabites. Moabite.
Look, he's right here. Look. You see? Moloch.
Morgan, get Morganized. Everybody get
Right there.
Morganized.
That's Moloch.
Holy shit.
That's
okay,
the god
so,
that they sacrifice.
Look at those eyes. Those eyes are very vulnerable. You could probably hit him on the side of the head. He's probably very weak around the head structure. Just go for that. Boom, boom, boom. Warriors come out to play.
This Moloch guy does not look like a good guy.
I'll take him on, dude. I'll take him on right now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm getting ready. Yeah. Oh. All right, let's go back. Wow.
The thing is, that's an actual statue that they put up.
And I'm just going to move on at this point.
Well, go ahead, Morgan.
I'll be right back.
That's a statue that they put up in, I forget whether it's in Turkey or like whatever they said is the throne of Satan.
They
right?
do they do it at the Vatican, dude. They put it up at the Vatican sometimes.
That was at the Vatican?
They had the statue of Moloch outside the Vatican like a few years ago. Yeah, you want to see? Watch. I'll show you.
Wow.
I'll look it up. Yeah, dude. They did it at the
thought
Vatican.
They had it. I thought that it was that other spot, that throne of Satan thing. Wow.
Oh, they might have it everywhere. Other places. I'm not saying, but
yeah.
Dude,
but
here it is.
The one that you just showed there, the Moloch one, like right there, like that is the ancient god.
Look, here it is. Look, this was the one. Look, this one I was showing.
Yeah.
Look. Statue of Moloch, pagan deity. Right there. Look, don't say the word. Just that's what it is.
Colosseum.
Displayed at Colosseum. They put it at the Colosseum, and this was in 2019. 11/11. Everybody. Call it an odd juxtaposition or to the bloody pagan practices of two warring cities, ancient Rome and its ancient Mediterranean rival Carthage. From now on, March 2020, they did it. Who cares why they did it? They did it. All right. They blatantly did it. A giant statue of Moloch greets visitors at the Colosseum. All right. Where's the Colosseum? Rome. Wow. Right.
Yeah.
Boom. Vatican.
Yeah.
Vatican. Evil motherfuckers at the Vatican.
But you get the idea. I think this would be a great time to thank all of our badge members, all of our Patreons, and every single subscriber, and everybody who likes the episodes. And it's also a great time to make sure that you're all subscribed on Rumble, X, Rockfin, Instagram, TikTok, and Spotify. I may release an episode that is exclusive to certain platforms. If you want, I'll be able to go a little deeper. Let me know.
Ken, dude. You're supposed to be able to use Restream to stream to like your channel while you come on, right? Because come on, Ken, and try to stream this to your channel from my Restream. Because Sandy was trying to get on and stream it to her channel, and she couldn't get it done. And we're streaming to a bunch of channels. Morgan, see if does it give you an option up in the corner anywhere to stream it to your channel?
I have trouble doing two things at once.
No. You don't have to. You don't have to stream it to your channel. Just see if you can see an option there, like a button to do it.
Oh no, Ray. I have the whole thing. Like if I wanted to, I could show your throw through my thing or whatever. It's it
lets you. It's giving you the option. So it's just not giving it to Sandy for some reason.
No, not on this one. Not how you have it set up right now. But normally, whatever.
No, it should.
Usually said, if you want to do it through mine and then put it through my Restream or whatever. The thing is, I don't stream to Restream, but I have a Restream. No. But the thing is, if I tried to show your thing, my computer wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Because I have to.
No, I know. I get. It's an old computer. I get what you're saying. And Restream takes
it doesn't have enough memory. Once I started using it for a little while, now it hardly has enough memory to do any. I can't have two things open at once.
Well, what I'm trying to say is I paid Restream to let people do that, and I'm wondering if they're going to let people do that or not.
In the comments, mine says the Church of the Resurrection.
Oh, it says you can.
But it wouldn't work.
I get it. I get it. But it says you can. All right.
Which we have discussed. Palaces from the old world that are still here today. We are told It was built on the site that Jesus was crucified and buried. And we know this part. We've talked about it. But did we know that some stories suggest that angels appeared to Constantine the Great's mother, Saint Helena, and guided her to the site where the church was to be built? And then we're told that the angels are just symbolic. Right. Yet another account of angels getting involved. And I want to know your opinion, because I want to know at this point, is it more believable that a guy with no power tools built this? Or is it possible that there may have been assistance, like we are being told and shown through depictions right on the buildings? The Santiago de Compostela Arch Cathedral Basilica, located in Spain, it is said to have been built with the help of angels, according to local legend, not
That thing in the background, Sindri, looks like Research Flat Earth, you know?
History 101 written by Steve the Know-It-All in the front row. Of course, no offense to all the Steves out there. The Apostle St. James, his remains were yet again transported to the site by angels. Later, when the cathedral was being built over his tomb, angels, just like we have shown.
All right, cool, great. All right, Angel, Morgan,
Yep.
you're my angel.
In Revelation,
You're
it
my
makes specific mention
angel.
when they're measuring stuff. It's like, oh, and don't we gotta do some kind of conversion? And in Revelation, it goes, oh no, angels use the same measuring things as men do.
Nice.
So that they can work with them. So that they can work with them. Like in Revelation, you can see. It's like, oh, you guys do building and stuff? They're like, yeah. Well, they don't actually say yeah, but they have the tools on them. They're doing the things. God has the angels in Revelation measuring the temple. It's wild.
It's wild.
Welcome to the Restituta Orbis channel, and we've looked at many wondrous structures across the land and the realm, to include the state capital of Utah and the state capital of Pennsylvania. All these structures and the ground that we're flying over right now have tremendous architectural capacity and wondrous geometric precision.
Yeah.
And yet in today's exploration, we're going to be focused on looking exactly at the structures that remain.
Look at it. I mean, look at the geometric precision, like you said. Amazing.
The hard evidence of Tartaria that remains to this day, that you can go visit anywhere in the land.
Love it. Love it. Best evidence of Tartaria right here. You're getting the best evidence of Tartaria on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, Boston Ray Slice of the Mud, Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures BitChute, Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures Odyssey, Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures.
Are you just a dream, Merlin? A dream to some, a nightmare to others.
We begin by looking at the National Palace in Barcelona, Spain, built 1926 to 1929. Yes, another one of these wondrous structures that was built for an international exposition, because what else would it be? And they managed to churn this one out in 3 short years in Spain in the 1920s, a very impressive accomplishment. When we look closer at the dome and the supporting towers, though, we see the very intricate detail, and this is certainly not a temporary structure, as it is still standing and you can still go visit it to this day. So, in those aspects, it seems to be very different, or an aberration from what we typically come across with these structures built for expositions or exhibitions or whatever we want to call them. The Great World's Fairs, though, always seem to have a particular aesthetic, and you can see it in this image with the way that they're lighting behind the building. There's awfully something interesting about this image, although I'm not going to jump to any speculation about it. It's just intriguing. Looking at a more contemporary image, we can see that the building still retains its exhibition status, and no doubt it appears as though that's the way it's still used.
What? That's its exhibition status, bro. Let's see this. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this. Where is it?
You.
I don't know how to control this thing. Let's see. Where's the chat? All right, let's do it. Take the chat down. What do you think? Well, that's how it would light up on its own. On its own. We put these lights in nowadays to mimic the way it used to light up on its own. Dun, dun, dun. Morgan, what do you think? Love it.
Used. You can see the details in the construction, and for some reason I'm reminded of the
DC power, yeah.
Boom, baby. Let's see.
Like from
there you go.
A dynamo
Union Station in Kansas City, and the way that building is now currently used as an exhibition hall, especially for the championship showcase of the Kansas City Chiefs. Looking up
in that front thing that they have at the fairs, you know what I'm talking. Okay, every fair they have this, like, it's larger than an Olympic-sized swimming pool. You know what I mean? They have anyway that thing right there. Okay, let me for a second. When I start going like this, because the angels are telling me stuff, it's on an incline of an inch or so. Okay, that water feature. Okay, at the World's Fair. I want you to understand, like the bottom of an Olympic-sized swimming pool, except 10 times bigger than an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Now, the base of it, an inch, it goes down all the way. Like, okay, from one end to the other, it's on an incline. In other words, all that water, the force of it all, you know what I mean, thousands of pounds, is what's turning a turbine to give the fair its, like, you know, it's electricity. Because if you look, they have that, and then they have like the water, it goes around, and they have to use that for to power the DC power, because it has to be made right there. DC power doesn't travel further than a couple miles. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I know it doesn't.
Like, I think like that's also like when they hooked up Niagara Falls, like to Buffalo, when they turned on that exhibition, they were using the power right from the falls on a direct line.
Okay.
But yeah, they were using that water feature, okay, in order to, like, they were like inside that basin. There's anyway, it keeps the water circulating as it goes down, and then it brings it back around. And if you look, you'll be able to see too.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all being done under the water.
Yeah.
The water's circulating, if you notice, because it's being used. You know what I'm saying? It's being used to create, you know, a local hydro for the fair. I know I'm just saying it over and over again, but I mean,
This thing keeps
that's how come that water feature is essential.
losing all my video clips.
And if you notice, they also have that in the fairs, like when they were down by the docks, like when they had those the moon parks and the trolley park, the trolley parks at the end of them. If you always notice, they always have a water, even if they're right by the water, it doesn't matter. They will have that water feature in the center of that as well, in the center of Luna Park or Steeplechase. You know, right? All those parks, they all need to have like a water thing in the center too. And then they'll have something like a log flume or something going around. Something need to cause the, you know what I mean, the water, like so that the turbines can turn from the water too. Like, and they would have had a slight incline, like the deep end going to the shallow end, like, you know, but just not that severe at all. Like, you know, just in order just to cause the weight for the water to be pushing up against the other side, and then the other side, you know, it causes it you know, it takes it in. And then once it gets used for the power, it sends it back in to be run again.
Homebrew. All right. Well,
on the interior, though, we can see that there are aspects of construction that indicate that this is permanent. Look at how well constructed this dome is with all the columns, and then the effort put in the artwork. And recall that this was all completed in 3 years for this international exposition. You know, it never ceases to amaze me how whenever we have an exposition we can pull off anything in a very short amount of time. Now, yes, it was the 1920s. Technology had come a long way from the 1800s or so, we're told. Even these columns we're looking at right now, they try to tell us that these are not actually full alleged columns, but these are merely visual columns, and that they're simply facades. Well, they're holding up quite well if that's the case. Yet on the interior, we see much more ornate and well-decorated columns, as though more effort were put
on the inside
in on the interior of the building. And oftentimes I question why it is that we tend to gloss over the interior of the building, whether it's the mainstream or some of us, when we get into the joy of looking at the exterior of all these great structures, we tend to overlook what's on the inside. Of course, on the outside of this particular structure, no attention to detail has been spared, as we can see the ornate, what will be told are carvings or formations. How exactly was this done in the 1920s? And certainly there must be somebody out there amongst the viewers who has a grandparent that was somehow involved in the construction of this. And by all means, I invite you to comment. Let me know what the second or third hand account that you have from your grandparent who participated in the construction of this. And I am not being sarcastic. I would really like to hear this account because this is quite a stunning piece of architecture, and we are lucky that we still have it, because most of these structures from World's Fairs, exhibitions, we're always told are temporary. Does this really look like this was ever meant to be a temporary structure? No, certainly not. And even more impressive that they could produce this in 3 years in Spain in the 1920s. And remember that the 1920s was that time frame between World War I and World War II, and it occurred right before the Great Depression, which afflicted the entire land. Some very intriguing artwork on the inside of this palace, and it is certainly well worth the title of palace. For whatever reason, I'm also reminded of the way that it compares with all the great.
Yeah. It's funny how it goes into the Great Depression. Remember when you were researching that Great Depression like last year, Singe? That was. Awesome.
I was like, this is the greatest depression.
It was like we did it like
it's so great.
We've done it a few times on the show over the years.
We're gonna call it the stupid depression, and we're gonna call it the lame depression. We're like, no, it's great, dude. It's the Great Depression.
It was awesome. The best thing in the world.
There's also like a
capitals.
It was so great.
A new living deal, which I've shown before. I wish I could show again.
Yeah.
The new living deal. The living new deal.
The new deal.
Or separate.
Well, real quick.
Herbert Hoover and his no welfare.
Someone's here. Someone's here. Hold on. Who is it? Sandy's here. All right.
We
Sandy's
got
here. What's up,
browser
Sandy?
time. Take this out.
Hi, can you hear me?
Give me
Back.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure this thing out, man.
Can't hear you. Yes.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Obviously.
All right, give me a second.
It's the old joke.
Check. Yo, here we go. About to bust my flow to the canon and D, so sit back and relax while I take you on a rap attack.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you?
Where did I go? I don't really know, but I'm here today just to bust up my flow. I'm on a mission, making all y'all wishing that I didn't be your competition, cause I am blessed, no need to stress. Oregon is the place where I rest on my rock stone pillow. About to be Willow, going to the Oregon Reggae Fest so I can blaze up the high-grade trees all day. Up in the breeze, that's just what I say. Down near Eugene, gonna split your spleen with my bat, Lucille. Don't think that I won't, cause I will, cause I know the deal.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here just like Tommy? What have I done to you?
Truths, and you know that it's frightening what I come to say, like Negan when he smashes Glenn's head. Okay, yo, burn him Babylon with a big smile and glow, cause I don't need to hurt you, no, cause I spit my verse up in this mic. I'll leave you off in the hearse, cause it's a gift, not a curse. Let y'all battle me, no, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. Keep on pursuing, rising to victory. Yeah, this world's collapsing, but it's okay, cause a rainbow will come out tomorrow, okay? And we'll see a brighter tomorrow, no need for sorrow. So gonna go and borrow this verse, cause it's so pretty. Up in the nitty and gritty, leaving Portland, the city, but I'll be back Sunday to go and play and listen to Grateful Dead music out at Edgefield with the Garcia birthday band. You know that I will, with my daughter Cassidy. We're gonna have so much fun. It's such a tragedy to see everyone else so sad. Why you wanna go and be so mad? There's no fuel in the jet planes, that's so insane, Ted. You better go to bed and get a rock stone pillow, cause it's so nice. Don't you know that I'm the lady's choice? Gonna be cackling, everybody rackling when you gonna get the votes? I don't even know. My castle's got a big moat. Everybody gotta understand and just toke on the highest grade, cause I'm not afraid to lay down this verse like every day, and it's just all I say. Pick up my play, burn Babylon every night and day, cause I'm a real Rasta man, yeah, you know I'm jobless. No need to stress, nothing or less. Oh yeah, cause Jah, him up height my way, everything is good on the highest I say. Thanks and a praise to Most High Jah for the lengthening of the days. Yes, I know that it's so real. Cause I got my bat Lucille and she might be a prop, but you can't call the cops, cause they can't stop all the shit that I got and the joy that I bring. The song that I sing, Rasta man is here, so he got to feel what I'm doing, yeah, that is the deal. So I didn't go nowhere, just be a Care Bear. I'm a Rasta bear.
Rasta bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry.
All of
What
them
have
abuse
I
it.
done to you?
Love it. So, how we doing tonight? Sandy's here. Singeman's here. Sorry, I just had to take.
Hey, is there a way that so that when people talk in private chat, it doesn't always pop up? Or is there a way to make it that?
I don't know. You're the computer. That's why they hired you. I'm the one who
I was testing you to see if you knew the way. You don't know this? There is. I'll show you in a
But
second.
don't let them hear that, because they might degrade you. They might degrade you. You know, and I don't want to be the responsible, like the one. You know, shh.
Because we need it.
Bird is the word. Bird is the word.
If you come in on a phone, it's tabs, so you can just tab to the chat. It doesn't like change. It doesn't pop up. Always up for
It's
tab.
so weird that you're like the only person in the history of Restream that can't figure out how to direct it to your channel. Morgan said they're giving him the option, and he's in Canada. I
That's
mean,
not the point. It's because I'm on
I
iOS.
forgot to do it to mine.
I know, Sandy. I'm just.
I do it right now? Can we still do
What's
it?
up? What's going on? 19
Can you
people
do it
here.
during the stream?
I don't
I'll
know.
do it right now if you can do it during it.
I think you can. Yeah, you're supposed to add late night lives. Try it. See if
Okay,
it'll
I'll do
let you. See if it'll let you add late night live channel right now.
And I gotta tell you, when I went in on
Let's
the
see.
phone, it even gave me a message. It gave
Well,
me a
let's see.
message.
Let's see, because right now we're not on late night live. Right now we're not on the late night live channel. If Singeman adds his channel and they let him do it, then it works.
If
Go
he's
ahead,
on the
Sin.
computer, it will work. But
Yeah,
this
I'm
says
just making sure because I'm paying them. They're paying them, and I don't want the agency to flip out on me, because you know when you're dealing with agency funds, it's a little
okay.
complicated.
But when I went in, at the very top, it says this event is live. Sorry, you can't pair channels after the event has started.
But it always lets you, though. It's Restream. That's why it's called Restream. You're supposed to be able to restream it to your channel, you know? Look, I can even put ads up there with QR codes. It does everything. It's wonderful. I don't know. Let's see. If it works for Singeman, then we'll know that whatever they're, because the thing is, some of the information on about it is old, and they've updated and made things better. But for the most part, there's something I wanted to show you guys. But we'll finish this for a second.
Looked at across the United States. And yet this is in Spain, and this is something that they managed to produce in the 1920s. The interior is no less astounding, where you can see some of the arches and the columns and what we looked at with the decoration. And it also has a very impressive organ. Why exactly does it have an organ? Well, you know how I like to focus on what exactly the real explanation is behind the organs, and maybe they just wanted some interior music, or it was perhaps just a final touch. But when you look in closer at the detail on the interior, you can see that there was clearly a lot of effort put into constructing this incredible palace. It's been modernized today, of course, and we can see the touches of modernity that came about with what will be told is urban renewal, but you can still see the original construction that endures to this day. So perhaps that's the heartening story with this particular palace in Barcelona, is that it retains a lot of its natural charm. And I would certainly like to go examine this in person. And if you are in Spain, I certainly encourage you to see the structure in person, because there are a lot of unique intricacies in it that defy the simple explanation that this was truly completed in 3 years. I mean, maybe it was, but if we really were able to do something like this in 3 years, we've lost a lot of capability, haven't we? Spain is such an interesting place with many examples of varied architecture, and we can see many examples of the old world that still survive to this day in many of its great cities. However, there are also other signs that they have embraced the concept of urban renewal. Well, I guess everyone has the choice to do so. Let's move on and look at the Palace of Mafra, moving over to Portugal right now.
All right, real quick. Orphan asylums. Orphan asylums.
Now in Columbus, Ohio, we are given one of the most important narratives to this point, to our research, in my opinion. We have the Pontifical College, Josephinum, where Joseph comes over to the USA from Germany in 1867. 3 years later, he becomes a priest and has his own church within a few months. And he gets to buy the house next door, of course, to support 12 orphans. And do we all know about the orphans at this point? Possibly a repopulation tactic that was going on in the 1800s. It's very interesting. Was it only 12 orphans? Or was this one of the places that they would send the orphans through to get them into society? Because who would ever question Joseph the priest from the 1800s? You know, the guy that just randomly shows up from Germany, has all the money ready to buy houses somehow, to support orphans. It all checks out, of course.
So the orphan thing is a trip, right, Sandy? So, are you listening?
Yeah.
Say you were like from Britain or Ireland or to Italy. You are, all right. So say you were like a few generations back when they were bringing all the Italians over, right? Mm-hmm. And you were a little girl, and for some reason you had lost your parents in the hospital or something. They took them away or something. Something happened, and you were an orphan. Okay, so you come to America, right? And you're in these muddy streets. Everything is destroyed. You look around and it's like, what the fuck happened, right? But there are some buildings still intact, right? Really nice ones, like beautiful buildings, like old world structures, right? Mm-hmm. And then some guy with a top.
Wait a minute, Joey needs my help with 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. You can keep talking, but hold on.
Completely lost it. I'll wait till she comes back.
You were talking about buildings being intact. I'll remember.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'll wait.
Simple stuff for Joseph. This was known as the St. Joseph Orphan Asylum. It grew so rapidly, for some weird and of course very random reason, that 5 years after it began, Joseph moved the operation closer to the railroad, which is how these individuals would be dispersed throughout the country. So this is a paragraph of admission. We are being told down to the smallest detail how this operation worked. It would go through churches. They would bring a manager.
So check it out, Sandy, right? If you was a little girl and you were a homeless orphan that just came to this new place that's completely destroyed, don't realize what's going on yet, right? Don't know why you're here, why they brought you here, what happened to your family. They said they were sick and they died in the hospital. That's what they tell you. Your mom and your dad died. You know what they tell you? It might not be true. This is what they said. No, this is what they told the orphans. Your past is not your past. Your parents are not your parents. Your life begins when you are chosen. That's what they told them. So check this out. So that's what they say to you, but then they tell you some guy in a top hat comes up to you, like he looks well dressed, right? And he comes up to you and he says, "Hey, here's the deal. You like that building right there?" And he points to like one of these ones behind me, like that one with the gold roof, right?
Right.
And he's like, "Hey, you like that building right there, little girl?" And you're like, "Oh yeah, shiny roof. Would you like to live there for free?" What do you mean? Would you like to own it? Would you like to own that? Would you like that to be your house? What do I have to do? All you have to do, this is the catch. All you have to do is have a family, get a husband, have some children. And when the children are growing up, I want you to tell them that this building was always in your family. That your family, one of your parents was from Ireland and one of your parents was from Italy. And they came over here for generations. This building has been in your family. You own this building. And tell them to pass the story on. Like, it might not even be true. Like, that's not where the ancestry.coms are coming back and people aren't really from where they thought they were from. So, like, there's proof behind it. Like, they're telling you to stick to this narrative, right? And you can keep the building and you can have it for your whole family for the rest of your life, for the rest of their lives, 2 generations, right? It's yours. All you got to do is stick to that one story and you won't be homeless anymore. What do you think? Would you do it?
If
I would.
I would if I
would.
think I have my
100%.
parents and I'm a kid and I don't know any better. Yeah, you're a kid. You don't know any better.
And then you keep the building, and all you got to do is stick to the script. And that's what happened. That's what happened.
But
and
they
that's
were kids. Like
because
where are they growing up?
Because they want to have in the building. It's theirs. They want you to have a family. They want you to have a whole bunch of kids. They're trying to repopulate the area. Well, no, they're like, as you get older, like they were having babies at like 16 back then, dude. You know what I mean? Like they were using the kids as chimney sweeps and throwing them down chimneys at 11 years old in the orphans.
Yeah.
That's what they didn't treat them like family. They treated them like work. These kids were like this big. There's pictures of them throwing them down chimneys to sweep the chimney like that because they fit because they were small. So they weren't, the kids were rough. They were like the mob. They grew up and started the mafia. Like that's what it was. It was all Irish and Italian. And that's why we call it the Mud Mob, because they're the orphans. And that's what the Mud Mob is the orphans. So basically, that's what happened in most of the cases. Like people think that their families from Ireland, Italy, and all this shit. And take a DNA test and look.
Type over from Europe.
It's because your family told you that, and it was and most people can only trace the DNA test by like 300 to 500 years, and after that, it comes back to an orphan.
Well, yeah, like
the
in my case, my family did not come here until the 1900s.
And they can't even speak English. My great grandparents are like, Italian. Like, what the matter for you? What's the matter for you? A mozzarella, provolone.
Well, I think my great grandmother was alive until I was 2, but the rest I didn't.
Forget about it. That's what they do, and it's like nobody can get a straight answer out of them anyway. Like.
Call them a priest, give them a house, give them the resources to run these operations, purchasing new buildings with ease to run the program.
Hey, Cinch, a mozzarella, mortadella, provolone.
I particularly take offense to that highly because my
Cinch is back.
People
Hi, Cinch.
Are very well spoken, enunciate in each and every syllable. Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
So not only do you have the World's Fairs that were a repopulation tactic.
So they had infant incubators at the World's Fairs with live babies before they barely even had electricity. They had these machines that could grow a baby.
Did you hear that, everybody? Did you hear
they
how
had him on exhibit.
You know how when he talks, he raps? They got incubators. Dude, you just gotta rewind that.
We got 1 million infant incubators. Get out my face if you want to be a hater.
At these orphan trains and orphan hubs where they would be dropped off and planted into society. The new facility that Joseph was just finding and saying was his.
Look,
I want to make that clear.
What did that say? That was real. What was that?
Infinite.
Homeless orphan children. Look. Holton Friday. You can just go and get one. The Children's Orphan Aid Society of the City of New York. This is in NYC, baby.
January 1887.
I think there are actually
just giving them away.
I mean, there's more cases, but there's actually
distributed. Because it was a repopulation effort, a repopulation agenda. So what happened? Why weren't we taught about this in school? Something happened, and it was recent. It was within the past 3 to 500 past years. Like
there's actually
600
4
years.
or 5 incidences.
So that means the Great Flood happened within within a 1,000 years. Yeah. What else?
Just one quick sentence. There's actually 4 or 5 incidences of the post office actually delivering a baby where they admit it. There's more than that, but there's 4 or 5 where they actually say, "Yeah, we did deliver a child."
Oh yeah, we have pictures
the
of
postage
it.
stamp stuck to his pinned to his shirt. But there's only 4 or 5, maybe 10 that they'll actually admit to, but there's thousands.
I love the orphan research.
Just finding saying was his. I want to make that clear. He wasn't building anything. He was given these buildings. They were already there from the previous civilization. So the new building gave the orphans a training in the trades.
Because we didn't build those buildings. That's how we know they were already there. And they all say founded. There's no way we built them. Maybe angels did, but not us.
So this Joseph guy was obviously sent with a purpose to repopulate.
Must be nice to get free land.
And teach to a brand new society. One that didn't have many skills. This right here is how you reset a society's technology level. The teacher is never in charge of what the students learn. This Joseph character is a teacher of a class.
Hold on, let's go back to that.
But you know about those children? Highly skilled. They make great tennis shoes.
Let's look at that. Skiff Dank, what up?
Highly
more people.
skilled
More
children.
people are coming. Thumbing up. Thumbing up.
We
Let
need
people
we
know
need
we're
more.
here.
We need more highly skilled children in the factories. We need more tennis shoes. Put them out. More tennis shoes.
So let's tell people what's going on tonight. We're live on BitChute, Odyssey. We're live on so many platforms. We're on live platforms for days. We're going platinum. We got SandyDiVa on the show tonight. We got Singeman. We got Morgan, Isabella 2.0. The man, the myth, the legend. All the way from Canada.
Speaking
Open panel. I'm putting the link out. Yeah.
Wait. Listen. Morgan's here.
Morgan's here.
Morgan can speak French, right?
Morgan.
You can read French?
Oui.
Oh, is he? I don't think he's here. I think he's frozen.
Oui, oui.
Oh no, he's not frozen. He's such a wise old man. He looks frozen. He's perfectly content with himself.
Because I have a baby incubator ad in French. I always wanted to know what it said, and I'm going to send it to you, Morgan. Or I'll send it to you too, Ray.
Send it to me. Baby incubator ad coming. Nancy, we have a baby incubator ad coming in.
Okay.
I forget my email. Oh, there it is. I forget which email I sent.
Of what the students learn. This Joseph character is a teacher of a class. He is not the principal of the school. There are many schools. He is clearly taking direction as to what the students of the new society will learn. There were many classes.
So you're just tuning in. Did you hear about my Nadine, who works up at the office? Unbelievable. You missed it. Don't sleep on the late night.
This is like this one, all over the country, happening simultaneously. This was an operation. This went on for 12 years with zero backstory. Finds the Collegium, Josephinum, this massive.
You know, Singeman, she does make the greatest pot pies. I wanted to eat her pies one time, but then I was kind of like, my wife. I wanted to eat Nadine's pies, definitely.
College is just found and ready to roll. No clue where the money came from. No mention of how many men were needed to build this place. Just found it. And its first class of 23 men began. It's unbelievable. This is one of the most important stories to our research, in my opinion, because it shows exactly how the operation took place. It's actually laying it all out there and shows us exactly how they repopulated these regions in the USA. It shows us the operation with the orphans, the teaching programs. And this was our base for our technological knowledge. Whoever controlled this operation from the top has all of the technology from the previous civilization and is controlling what technology we get to have. And they've clearly been doing this for a very long time. And for anyone that's on the fence, we have the St. Vincent's Infant Asylum, located in Baltimore, where we have tunnels under the ground. This infant asylum was in use in the mid-1800s, during the same time period as German transferred Joseph. And what do you know? In the early 1900s, the operation was done, and they declined new orphans. 1941, they changed this to apartments. And in 2015, they light it up and try to destroy it with a fire, but they fail. So 3 years later, what do you think happens? 2018, the building was illegally demolished without a permit. You literally can't make this stuff up. It gets more and more obvious. If you're still on the fence, let's go even deeper. We have the St. Mary's Orphan Asylum, located in Galveston, Texas, where they tell us that this one is haunted. Now, I've talked about hauntings before briefly. I'm not going to say that there aren't any hauntings, but when it comes to these old world buildings, I think it was a tactic to keep people away from them. Just say that they're haunted, and it scares everyone away from investigating. So we have yet again another orphan operation going on in the mid-1800s. And I'm just going to let you know that this is going on and on and on. There were so many orphan operations going on in the mid-1800s because this was how they were repopulating these cities. So where were all these kids' parents? Is this where a lot of our families originated from? Is this why the family trees in the USA almost all end around the same time period? We are told hundreds of fire stories through the first 52 episodes.
All right, what is it? What is it? Who is that? You got something to say? You got something to say? Pork Chop? What's his name? Pork Chop, right? That's Pork Chop?
DZ? That's DZ.
Oh, DZ.
Sorry, I'm just clicking around trying to figure out this.
I thought that was the other one, Pork Chop.
So I'm just clicking around trying to figure out
episodes. We know that that is the key and the nod, that it's a building that was constructed by the previous civilization. The St. Mary's Orphan
Asylum.
For anyone wondering where the parents of
I'm a sucker for haunted houses at this time of year.
These orphans were, you might want to check the other asylum, the insane asylum, because they were not going along with the reset. Here's a graph showing that the insane asylums are disappearing over time, and I wonder why.
Oh, wow.
Good thing they cared so much.
I got it. Pause this for it's choppy as fuck. Couverts des enfants avec baby vivants, maternité Lyon, 26. It's an ad. It's an ad for obviously, right?
Vivant children like, with babies.
What does it say?
Not vivant.
Living infant, living babies, vivant, and you reverse it and reverse the subject and the predicate in the sentence. So
living babies.
So
with
living
avec.
So with
avec is with, right? Yeah.
Avec with. Yes.
Vivant.
Babies living.
Maternity Lion. That's the name of the place. Mother Lion. Mother Lion, right?
Your accent.
Maternity Lion. That must be Mother Lion, right? Maybe something like that.
It's Maternity.
Look.
Maternity.
Oh,
come visit. Come visit our cavoses of infants. What's that? Cavoses? What is that? What does that word mean? Look it up.
Cavuse.
Yeah, cavuse.
Convalescent. Cavuse. Covuses.
I love French. French was a cool language.
It must just mean.
I took 2 years of French.
Check this
Can
out.
you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
It helped me out.
I got a phone call.
Other languages.
Right.
Yeah.
I got a phone call and got booted. I did not hear any of the translation.
All right. It says we have to go.
We
over
don't
it
know
again.
what we're doing actually.
Yeah, no, we're figuring it out. Couverts des enfants.
Type it in.
Live babies. Right there. Vivants babies.
Type it
live
in
babies.
Google. It'll tell you.
Maternity Lion is the place. That's the address in Paris of where the place is.
Yeah.
And
so
then
just- so
it
that
shows
one word,
it shows a
I'm
mother.
I
It
want-
shows baby incubator. That's a baby incubator right there. And the mother lion.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Aux couverts des enfants.
I do speak French,
And the
actually.
thing
That's
is, the babies are
couvre-chait
all
with
white
infants.
and I believe Jewish.
And this is at the
They come from everywhere. But the
intersection
babies,
of
infants.
no Intersante
Because how do they all present
instructive
preemie?
pour chaque famille. Oh, it'll be a great addition to your family, maybe right there. Something like that.
Pardon?
It's
I don't know what you're saying.
The bottom one. Est utile interessante et instructive pour chaque famille. I don't know, famille. It's family. I know it's for the whole family.
Visit.
Type it into Google, dude. You can just type it in as fast as you just said it.
Dude, it's obvious. And look, it's even got the Cabbage Patch Babies up top, dude. Or some shit. They're growing out of the look. That's a baby's head growing out of the cabbage. No, that's the cabbage, dude. That's the cabbage.
Oh, that's weird.
Wow, that's a good one.
Do you want the words at the bottom of the poster
If this
red?
was real. Singe, I'm downloading this and we're gonna
right
put
here.
it in
I just need to be able to see what
sell
they
it
have
in
on
our
the poster
shop.
there, right? Read them for you
Ray.
if you want.
Go ahead, Morgan. What do you need?
Ray, do you want to show
I
the?
need to know what they said.
the-
I can't. Like they're in red,
That's-
right?
that's
They're just hard to
from my-
see at the bottom of the pager. Yeah, okay, at the bottom of that.
Hold on,
there's
hold
other
on.
stuff. Okay,
I
so
can put it.
visit.
I can put it whole
Oh,
screen.
okay,
I can put it
oh,
in
okay,
if you
right
want,
on. Then I can read the red writing because I couldn't even see the red writing at the bottom. That there was some underneath.
All right, let's do it, Morgan. I got you.
Ray,
Yeah, what up? Here you go, Morgan. I
That's-
can zoom in.
that ad is from the
Established.
Cabbage Patch
Yeah.
presentation that I did years ago. Do you want me to send it? I don't know if like we've shown this before, but I don't know if you want to show it to your
Yeah,
audience.
let's show
again.
it. Let's show it. You want to get into Cabbage Patch Babies tonight? I mean, we can get into the Cabbage Patch Babies.
It's
I
not
mean,
a presentation. It's just
Yeah.
pictures. So I'm going to send it to you.
all right.
The link.
Whatever. Yeah, fine. All right. No, I don't really care about the Cabbage Patch Babies. All right.
But I
don't
do
care.
speak French.
So
Ready for
don't
this?
send it.
About us.
No,
in
send it.
1955.
No, I'll look at your. I'll look
Okay,
at your
you don't
Cabbage
wanna
Patch
hear
stuff.
I have a 19.
I don't want to
Here's
get
my
into my Cabbage Patch stuff because it's hours long.
Here's my French.
Oh,
for you
I
really
see.
quick.
I see.
Do you want to know what it says at the bottom of it? I mean, I just need to be able to read it.
Garage.
It's okay if you don't.
Perfume.
Oh, do you still need me to
Wait.
zoom in on it, Morgan? All right.
See that?
All right,
You never.
Morgan.
You
Wasn't
you
that
went for half a
wonderful?
second, and then you completely went off.
All
Did
right,
you hear that
Morgan.
wonderful French?
Yo, you
How
can, oh,
beautiful
because you
it
can't see
sounds
what I'm
when
doing.
I speak it.
Hold on. Why is it? Can you
Garage.
see that? No, you can't see what I'm showing.
Never mind. It's too much
Perfume.
trouble. It's okay.
Yeah, it's too much trouble, Morgan. It ain't gonna work because I don't have it. That one on the screen. It's not in the same tab, and it's just a fucking piece of shit.
Toilet
All right.
water.
Let's go.
1965. Because surely that was the fix. Oh, it wasn't? And then a fire had devastated the St. Mary's Orphan Asylum in 1875. If anyone is still on the fence, there is room over here to get off the fence. And honestly, who would want to sit on top of a fence anyway?
Yeah.
So we have Ohio, Baltimore, Texas. We have all these towns and cities being repopulated. Brand new people, brand new social structures, brand new mindsets, and resetting what people are taught. This all happened around 150 years ago. So this is all very new. This isn't thousands of years ago. Then we have another very interesting aspect of this in Germany. During this same exact time period, and remember, we also have good old Joseph from earlier, also from Germany. So here we are given the Kinder Beware install. And if I pronounce that wrong, I hope you all understand. This is where we are given kindergarten, another tactic to teach children the brand new social structures. What better way to trick people? Take them out of their family's home and tell them what to think, and then test them on it. Failing the test will then lower your self-esteem, putting a social pressure on children to agree with this new way of taught, or they will be called dumb and get an F. This is an operation. It's all connected, and it's designed to enslave the world's population. Year after year, we are all taught a false narrative. We've all been brainwashed into thinking that you are either smart.
Okay. Cabbage Patch Baby
Kim.
trade.
Well, it's incubator because coverse. I was going to say it's like a thing you hold it in. It's the it's the cover. Exactly. It is the incubator, right? That is what coverse is.
Look. This one's in French too. Morgan.
Yeah, it's good to have Morgan here for these because a lot of them are in French.
Javuz. Javuz the happy. This is a home of the this is a portrait. Okay, this is where they live. This is a portrait of their home, and then. Yeah, we're family. I think that's what it says on there. Whatever. No, just like. So no, but it's the infant. It's je, vous. It's the infant. It's the infants.
And the other, the next
it's the
slide
infants, and then
is
it says
the
the
other
place
side of the postcard.
And then.
So that's the message on the other side of that picture.
Dear Jay. Oh.
Dear L. Or is it
Don't
J?
you think? Don't you?
LJ.
Oh, that's in English.
Dear
Dear LJ, don't you think that they are very pretty, and the other side, in the other side or whatever or something, in the other side, hurry up. Oh, on the other side, hurry up, and get the one that you want. Or
order. It says order the one. Order, like you're purchasing from a catalog.
Order the one. Yeah, order. That's right. ORDER.
Order before they are sold.
Yeah, order before they are
all
get sold. Oh, before they all get sold, right? Before they all get sold, right?
Love much, Aggie.
Love much, Agnes. Right on. You.
Yo, I can read English. I just can't read the French.
Yeah. No, you're better at reading the cursive there on that one.
All right. Moving on. What's the next one? They look angry. This one does. She's not a happy camper. This one looks kind of like, I don't know. They look like babies.
I think it's just like because like she has a camera staring at her, right? And did they get them after the flash just goes off, or like?
Well, you know, it's funny. It's funny that you mentioned
a quarter of a second after a bulb just went pop.
Morgan, my nickname was the Flash in high school, dude. That's kind of crazy.
Like a bulb went pop. They burn out back then when they go pop, especially for a picture of that quality. They would definitely have the thing where you know what I'm talking about, right? That it's got the one flash in it, and it uses a little box the guy holds in his hand.
Yeah,
and it goes pop.
And I got to tell you,
like they would have been doing something unusual to the children, waving something. Sorry, Sandy, what was that?
This is old-fashioned Photoshop where they would take like a picture of each child separately, or maybe two together if it's a brother and sister, and then they would take the photos of the children and put them into the scene that was painted with the cabbages. So that's a painted scene, and the children were put into it, like layered, and then a photo was taken together to form like old-fashioned photo, like manual Photoshop. There you go. Before the digital age.
Yes. And the original pictures of the kids, I assume would be like, you know what I mean, like taken from like the orphan homes, right? Like.
Yes. So they're probably taken just like we would like line up for our school photos, or where they would take one at a time.
Yes.
With, like a plain background, so they could take them out easily and put them into the ads.
Yeah, no, exactly like that. You know what I mean? Like, almost exactly like because I remember because my dad was a principal.
It's like she's watering them. It's like she's watering the children, dude. She's watering the children, bro. Would you want her watering your children? Look at her face, dude. These people are nuts.
It's weird. There's a part in the Bible where it talks about the children.
Mm-hmm.
Children being brought up in without having parents and everything, and from the ground. I was watching it the other day, the show, and they're like, in the Bible, it talks about the children being born from the ground Yep, and fed by the earth. That's right. Oh, I remember the whole thing now. I can't believe this brain I got. Okay, it was Moses during the time when the Lord told the babies, okay, like with the dead, kill all of the newborn male babies from the Hebrews, during the time of when they were, exactly, the firstborn. Well, the Lord said that He said to the mother, it's like you're okay, you can go out and bring them into the field, like or into the wood or whatever it was. It said, and it actually said, and it will feed them. And it said, and they came back when they were older to their parents after they had been fed by the earth itself. It's in there, like, and that's what I mean. Like, I was watching it the other day, and I check it out. It's like, oh yeah, it's in there. Okay. Anyway, it said, yeah, the earth feeds them, and then they came back.
So grain de chew, or however you pronounce it, that is the earth, feed the earth, or earth feeds them.
Oh, grain. That the petit choux. That le petit. The choux. The choux is the flour. The mon petit choux. That is the cabbage. Mon petit choux. Yeah, that is the cabbage. Mon petit. So grain. The garden. It's a garden of cabbage. Garden of cabbage.
Okay.
Yep.
I like.
Okay, so the Mandela here is that Xavier Roberts was inspired by this, and it was not like this didn't exist in my past. Xavier Roberts just got the idea to do it. It wasn't inspired by anything, and that's how Cabbage Patch Kids were born, from this. And I don't recall that at all.
Yeah, neither do I until I heard it the other day, and I was like, okay, something about them and that the earth fed the children or whatever, something like that. And I was like, but I read it and I was like, and I'm not sure whether it's, I'm not sure how to take it. It's kind of symbolic, kind of like this or that. You know what I mean? Like but it says that the ground fed them for a while. And I was like, okay, it could be read that way. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
You ready for this?
1906.
Xavier Roberts went beyond.
Drinking. That baby's drinking wine. It's a wine bottle.
It looks like milk from a nipple bottle. It looks like cow's milk.
All right. Is it? Is that milk?
Sorry,
I've never seen a milk bottle.
On top. Yes. But listen, wait, Xavier Roberts went beyond symbolic. In this reality, you could go to a Cabbage Patch house, like a museum, like a place.
Yeah.
And you could pick the Cabbage Patch you want from the Cabbage Patch. And I don't recall that existing either.
Look at this, Morgan.
Oh, wow.
Germain Douté bien, petit frère, est enfant
sorti
de saint foi, quel bonheur pour petite mère, viens mon chéri,
I'm gonna have
bien, Paris nous.
Like, do you know what all that said, Ray?
I can read better than I can. I mean, I know what I mean. What does it say? I mean, I can. Petite frère is little.
Okay, that's what I'm wondering, because I have to pronounce it correctly so that I can read it. I just gotta be able to read it.
Ace enfant. That's infant. Enfant must be infant. Some of the words are almost the same. The infant sorti de son. So son of sorti. Right. That could be the last name.
You go ahead. Go ahead. No, that's good that I know you you want to do it. You should. You should try first before I go ahead and ruin it by just telling you what it says.
Go ahead, just tell me, dude. I don't want to work. Less work is possible.
All right.
What does it say?
Okay.
No,
is it all the way over?
More work is better because work is satisfying.
Can I see it?
You want to type it in? Go for it.
Tell me.
Just
right there on the screen.
I can't see the words on the screen.
Oh man, you guys can't. What? That's the best I can get it, dude.
Okay, I can get it.
Okay, there. Okay, like you end up taking them on to know, like, okay, I'm almost got the whole sentence. I think there it begins. I just can't see the first letters.
Germain Douté bien.
All right, hold on. What about
I
this?
can't see the first. I can't see the first consonant.
Give it a second.
There we go. I've got the whole thing now. Right. For the first time, right now, I have the whole thing to be able to translate it. Okay. Now I'm going to begin looking at it. Yes. Just to understand.
Morgan is the French translator.
And I'll type it in. So you do that.
Boston Ray's cooking a pizza.
Isn't it good?
I'm getting
my brother
mail coming in.
Oh, fan mail. Fan mail. We got fan mail. Where's you got the fan mail?
Hold on, I'll bring it up in a second.
It's fan mail. Where are your friends?
It's too small. I can't see it. Sorry.
This is the mail.
I can't see it.
It's not right.
Where are your fans? It's fan mail. All right, let's do it. You got it? All right, let's put him. I can't believe this fan mail. Let me get him full
It's a
screen.
bit too small for me to see the writing. It's okay.
Oh, it's okay, Morgan. It's okay, Morgan. Don't worry.
I
about
can't
it.
see the
writing. We're gonna maximize. It's fan mail. It's fan mail, Morgan. Fan mail. Get your head in the game.
Right. So what I got is it says
yeah.
What you got? Okay. This camera's over here. Here we go. All right. Hey, Rays and Singes. I think it's down to. Hey, Rays and Singes. You people are great as a can of bacon flavored pig knuckles. Me and Wilma loves watching y'all when we're sitting around the porch smoking butts.
Smoking butts.
Yeah, when we're sitting around the porch smoking butts and running the puppy mill. If y'all has a mailbox, I can send you any type you'd be favorited. But I've got labs and rots right now. Jimmy Jakes from Oklahoma.
Jimmy Jakes? That he wrote in Jimmy Jakes. I've seen the screen name. All right, let me just finish this real quick, and we'll come back to the other cards. I got it.
We're dumb, based on a curriculum that holds zero value in the real world. Now, who knows if this Frederick Froebel was even a real character, but they do admit that kindergarten starts in Germany around the exact same time period that we're talking about, the mid-1800s. So I wanted to tie it all in with the rest of the world. This is a worldwide operation. This is not just the USA. We have a lot of things in the USA being controlled through Germany during this time period, especially the education aspect of it. And I want to point out that yes, we have borders and division now. We have so many countries in the world, and everyone is separated. And you're unable to travel to other lands unless you have a piece of paper that is registered and checked at the checkpoints. Yeah. But who's to say that there even was a border in the previous civilization? Were there so-called elected leaders controlling everyone, deciding what we can and cannot do? Could they have had a truly free life where they were able to travel wherever they want freely and not feel like they're invading someone else's territory? I would say, in my opinion, this was the world that was here before the reset. And something happened where this past civilization was wiped out and their technology was stolen by a group. And some of it is now being sold back to us strategically. The good stuff is kept to control the masses and used for their benefit. Here we have the St. Joseph's Orphanage, located in Vermont. And if you want to know where they get these horror movies, where they show a nun doing crazy things, there's a dark truth to it. These movies don't come out of nowhere. They come from the last 150 years. Here in Vermont, in the mid-1800s again, thousands of children came through its doors. If you want to demoralize, control, and manipulate a new population, make them completely forget their past and never question what they're told, you would make them suffer. You would take them from their families, and you would ruin their mind at a young age. We have more than 5 million American children passing through the orphanage system in the 1900s alone, hitting its peak in the early 1900s. So it began in the mid-1800s and really ramped up to populate these cities. The American orphanage system included more than 1,600 institutions, partly supported by public funding, but usually run by religious orders, exactly like we talked about in the beginning of this episode. So I think we have now a very solid understanding how the USA was repopulated, how this operation took place and exactly when it took place.
Yes.
I think that we now have factual evidence as to when this reset really happened. And I think that every episode that is released makes episode 10 and 38 stronger and stronger, giving us more and more proof to our true history.
All right. So
building a self-sustaining city on.
All right. So here we go. Why is that on? I don't know. This one. All right.
We know.
I like to jump.
They brought them
like
over.
Nights like this, I like to. All right, go ahead.
Taught them. Gave them trades because they would also have the schools. They would also end up being a trade house.
Yes. Nights like this, I like to just jump around a lot, you know, because we have people coming and going. I see the numbers going up and down. We had like 30
they were
people
being run by by the Friends of the Orphans, by the Freemasons. That's the whole idea. Like that's the whole entire thing. The whole entire operation was
the Oddfellows. Yeah. Let's. Yeah. All right, Morgan. Star Fort
or Star Fort or Trace Italien, a phrase derived from a non-standard French, literally meaning Italian outline, is a fortification in a style that evolved during the early modern period of gunpowder, when the cannon became dominant on the battlefield. It was first seen in the mid-15th century in Italy. The design of the fort is normally a polygon with bastions at corners of the walls. These outcroppings eliminated protected blind spots called dead zones and allowed fire along the curtain from positions protected from direct fire. Many bastion forts also feature cavaliers, which are raised secondary.
How did we build them? We didn't have anything in the sky, allegedly. We couldn't see anything from the sky. We didn't have modern technology. We didn't have electricity. We had horse and buggies. How did we do that?
because we did have electricity and we did have machines in the sky. That's how we did it.
AI made it. Maybe it was built by AI.
Structures based entirely inside the primary structure. Their predecessors, medieval fortresses, were usually placed on high hills. These fortifications proved quite difficult to overcome, and accordingly fortresses occupied a key position in warfare. We in the alternative history community classify these medieval forts as star forts as well, due to the shape and star points in the outer fortifications, examples being the city of London, Copenhagen, or Frankfurt. But the questions that arise to cause for further theorizing and researching are how did medieval people build such intricate structures that are often aligned with the rotation of the heavenly bodies and built with massive canal systems and even terraform entire mountains? And why would the early settlers in America build these same structures as soon as they reached America?
And again, there's so many of them.
Some of these star forts are made up of millions of bricks, and we're supposed to believe they were built by the first people who got to America. Many star forts are also discovered in remote regions of Europe, America, and even places like India that are completely covered in dirt and vegetation. Many times they are also completely undocumented in logs and history. And yet the star shape is still visible in these unknown ruins.
They built them.
Some theorists suggest that the star forts were part of a larger network of advanced civilizations that existed around the world. This could explain the similarities in design and construction techniques found in forts across different continents. These star forts are also shown to incorporate advanced technology like water pumping systems, resonant frequency technology, symmetry, and intricate tunnel systems below them. One of the key features of star forts is their alignment with the stars and planets. Some researchers say this could be evidence of an advanced knowledge of astronomy and possibly connecting with extraterrestrial intelligence. Some star forts are thought to incorporate advanced acoustical principles, with the walls designed to reflect sound waves in a way that amplifies them. This technology could have been used as communication or as a form of defense against attackers. One might liken this to the way the Israelites destroyed the walls of Jericho in the Bible. Another key point to mention is that the many star forts were built during the same time period as the Knights Templar, who were known for their advanced knowledge of engineering and architecture. Some theorists suggest that the Templars may have been involved in the building of these star forts. And I have a video on a possible Templar voyage to America before Columbus that might relate to the building of some of these star forts in America. I'll put that in the cards in the description if you want to check that out.
Is it to stop from like to guard against each other and other men, or is it against like just nature and to be able to get power? And
I think it was made by sound and vibration, cymatics.
This unexplained and seemingly impossible phenomenon has led many to suspect there's been a cover-up in our history. And these were built by a much earlier civilization that has disappeared from our narrative. Which brings me to our first theory about star forts. The Atlantean origin theory. Not a lot of people talk about this idea, but I really think it's possible that star fort technology was passed down through the remnants of the Atlantean civilization.
This is going to be really good. I have a feeling we should watch this, and then we'll get to the other stuff.
Atlantis was said to be a massive earthwork structure with huge canals and moat systems that surrounded the entire island.
Yeah, we had Flat Fellow on it, and we covered Atlantis, but every time I cut the stream up, edited it, no matter what I do to that stream, I edited it like 4 times different ways. Gets taken down. I don't know why.
If Atlantis was a star fort, it would have been the largest ever. Larger than any man-made island we have. But it's the concentric circles of Atlantis that makes it definitive in my mind that it was built as a star fort and incorporated all of these same
Flat Fellow Atlantis stream is definitely on Odyssey though, and nobody ever goes.
Technologies we find in star forts today, which we will get into later. Here's an excerpt from Plato's
I think it's kind of a cover for what America, the old world.
Atlantis was founded by the god Poseidon and was ruled by his descendants, the Atlanteans.
It's in like Africa. It's in like South Africa or some shit. It's near Africa.
Oh, I've seen the thing. I've seen the thing at the heart of the whatever the desert or the you know. But I just mean I think like the Atlantis are kind of like the story of it. I really think it kind of a lot of people do think it represents America, the old you know, when it was up and running.
Yeah.
The Tartarian world when it was up and running in America. Like when all those cities were up and running in their heydays.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray.
What up?
Are you going to give that guy your email so he can send you a dog into your mailbox?
Copcamjunkie1@gmail.
He wants to,
Atlanteans.
he wants to send it to
In
your
this island of
mailbox.
Atlantis, there was a great and wonderful empire, which had rule over the island and several others, and over the parts of the continent. The city of Atlantis was designed in concentric circles, with the palace of the king at the center.
Star forts are everywhere.
It was said to be filled with magnificent buildings and temples, and was surrounded by an extensive system of canals and harbors.
Like Alaska, Japan.
The whole country was said by him to be very lofty and precipitous on the side of the sea, but the country immediately about and surrounding the city was a level plain, itself surrounded by mountains which descended towards the sea. And beginning from the sea, they bored a canal of 300 feet in width and 100 feet in depth, and 50 stadia
anyone who
in
wants to
length,
join.
which they carried through the outermost zone,
We got lots
making a
of
passage
stuff.
from sea up to this, which became a harbor, and leaving an opening sufficient to enable the largest vessels to find ingress. In the interior of the temple, the roof was ivory, curiously wrought everywhere with gold and silver and orichalcum, and all the other parts, the walls and the pillars and the floor, they coated with orichalcum. And one grievous day and night befell them, when the whole body of your warriors was swallowed up by the earth, and the island of Atlantis in like manner was swallowed up by the sea and vanished.
Yeah,
This
God's
sounds like a star
judgment.
fort to me. Unfortunately, this is the only known historical description of Atlantis,
So he thinks Atlantis is a star fort.
so it's up to you to decide if it was just coincidentally similar to a star fort or the origin of this technology. Many cultures from around the world claim to have gained their knowledge of civilization building and even architecture from a lost, advanced
I
civilization.
think Atlantis is just a story
These were the
told by
bringers of
Plato and
civilization.
Socrates.
The stories
or
say after a
Satan.
great cataclysm, they spread their knowledge to different places around the world.
You think Atlantis is just bullshit?
Oh yeah, the
You don't
Atlantis
think-
thing. It's just a new age thing. Except there's an explanation for what it is, and it's so it's like
Yeah, wait, hold on.
It's all connected to real things. But the whole thing about like when people do start talk about Atlantis and stuff like that, they are talking satanic. Not like
Are
it's
they?
not
Why?
like deliberately like they know, but
Explain.
it is a lie, and it's like
Why?
it's very evil.
But what makes it satanic?
All of it
Why
is.
does it make it evil?
Oh, the whole no, the Atlanta thing is it's not even
Why?
it's not
The
even like
Atlantis
a
thing,
thing.
why?
It's a thing. Like
Why?
it's known that it's evil.
But why?
It's completely godless.
Explain it.
It's completely godless. Nothing of it in the Bible. Nothing at all. Neither are the Star Force, so they go together. But there's like there is no Satan triumph.
You're right.
Like Satan triumphed, and they were doing so well, and it was right on, and he was doing it because he is right on. Like there is no.
Maybe that's why there's 200. Maybe that's why there's over 200 books missing, because there's all kinds of weird information they don't want us to know.
Some of them being the Fertile Crescent, India and Pakistan, Mesoamerica.
Actually, in high school, I was known as the missing book.
You know what I mean?
In South America
Like
and Far East
everything
Asia.
in the Bible.
And many of these places constructed things like giant fortresses, pyramids, and giant earthworks, often similar to Star
end up
Forts.
defiling yourselves. You know, it's a pattern.
Some of the Star Fort theorists say that many of these early civilizations could have built the Star Forts we see there today, or possibly they could have been there even longer, or contained ruins dating back to such a time. Many ancient structures are built on top of older ones. This is a common practice that can often confuse dating methods and distort history.
I get what you're saying.
If Atlantis was the first Star Fort, it would explain the origins of the advanced technology and the terraforming that Star Forts incorporate. And it suggests there may have been deliberate effort to hide the true origins of Star Forts, possibly to keep the knowledge of an advanced civilization hidden from the masses.
Exactly.
But this is just the beginning of the
years.
mystery.
That's what I'm saying.
If Atlantis was the first Star Fort, it only raises more questions for us to answer.
Right?
The idea that Atlantis may have been a Star Fort is a fascinating theory that raises many questions
why there's
about
not
our
even
past.
a single word of the Star Forts. And the Atlanta thing really kind of covers up the whole thing of the 1,000 years or whatever.
All right.
I'm just figuring why
would you
get a Star Fort during 1,000 years. But then again, the 1,000 and the people in the 1,000 years would know that it would come to an end. So it would make sense still to build the Star Forts anyway.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Okay, so there's a couple more.
Sing it, bitch. Basic, we living in the Matrix. NASA fakes it. The test of rap, I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger exploded 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the night. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with. Read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklists. Fantastic, you globally flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since the Ford logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. 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 Give it,
Your soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the mystery's completed. Cause I know the truth why I'm in the booth. Cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul's intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat, her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. Sandy knows the hook, she's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit him with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain, or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't wanna sit and didn't wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm the sofa king, like an eagle I'll soar. I manifest to be the best, my chakras endure. I don't need medication, cause I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar, cause that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. Tucking the look in your fridge is straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. Cause you can't stop me no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoke it too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky, yeah you know it's enough. We're gonna do it, pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah just for you. All of these things, hip hop, what we pursue, we trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.
All right, we're back. All right, let me shoot.
All right.
Okay. All right. What do you see here?
I see. Let's please. Oh, Cabbage Patch Babies.
What's going on? Is the lady
I
trying to give us one?
And they're represented as Cabbage Patch Babies. They look cute and edible. They like. Do you take them home to eat? What are these for? Which are they? I don't know.
Is it a farm stand? It looks like a farm stand.
Just their head shoved into the heads of lettuce.
And where did they get these babies from?
They're not babies though. These are like grown kids too.
Where they're
There's some like 7 and 8 year olds shoved in there.
They're like part plant and part human. So I don't know.
I mean, they look like
Okay, it's really weird though that they represent it like that.
They look like about 5 or 6 to me. Well, that one's a baby.
Okay,
that one's like, look at them. Look at them.
They're about 4, 5, 3, 2. Yeah.
That little girl
right there is like 1.
Second from the left.
Mm-hmm. She looks.
Second,
they look.
She looks about 6 or 7.
She looks terrified.
No. So the one in the front, but second one in from the left looks like she's 7 years old. She doesn't look like a baby anymore. The flower in her hair.
Twilight Zone.
Dude.
Or bow, whatever that is.
One morning, I just had moved to Florida, right? I didn't know what to expect yet. I was sitting on my back porch. I swear to God, the stork flew by in the morning over a giant stork, right? I was like, what is that, an eagle? A hawk? And then I was like, wait up, that was that bird from, that was the fucking stork. I don't care if you can hear me or not. I'm not moving closer to my microphone for you. But I seen the stork. I seen the stork. All right. If you guys haven't noticed, Ray is in relaxation mode, almost ready to end the stream. If I have to yell over anybody because my throat hurts, I'm not going to do it. If I have to, anything. I could drop the stream at the drop of a hat at this point.
I just got here. You can't do that.
Well, we've been already going for like 3 hours.
That's not my problem.
I don't really feel like screen sharing like all night. Like, you know what I mean? If we can get someone else on the screen share, it would be great because I'm already getting tired. I've been going for, bad nights. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind playing something and just watching something and letting it play. That's easy for me. I don't want to have to like keep clicking on stuff.
All right, so this is what I wanted to show you right here.
Look.
Like she's like walking through the streets instead of flowers, it's babies.
Okay. Instead of matchsticks.
They've just given up the
cigarettes.
cabbages.
Yeah, babies.
Yep. They just gave up on the cabbage stuff. They're just like, let's just throw some babies in a basket.
Well, they
walk
also
through streets and see if anyone bites.
They also use. If you ever notice, they still use it today. They still use it today. The tulip.
They
use Cabbage Patch and tulips because the tulip comes up every single year. If you ever plant tulips at your yard, every year they're fertile. So they use tulip for the side of fertility.
Okay, so yeah, you're gonna need extra food for a baby. So if you have a farm, that's okay because now I can put the baby to work when it gets older and I'll make some food. But if you're just like a normal dude and a wife, like, what am I gonna do with the baby? I got books over here. I got my dishes. Like, what am I gonna do with this little baby? Get out of here with your babies.
Yeah.
I'm not buying
Roman or Greek woman. Because they don't have pictures of people in the West because they're still getting their babies. But yeah, so that's a picture of, I believe, a woman
Morgan
from Europe.
Morgan, can you screen share? Can you screen share stuff for us?
Olive skin, black hair.
Morgan, can you screen share stuff for us tonight?
I mean, I got some links coming up. I got a couple of links coming up.
I don't.
This is from a movie.
No, your computer won't screen share. It won't work.
I don't think I have the. I mean, I could press the button, perhaps see what happens. But
oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say the one that you were on before was from a movie. It was a baby stand instead of a lemonade stand.
This one?
Yep, they were giving out babies from the stand.
There's so many, movies with babies in them from that era, like Annie. There's like a whole list of orphan movies, like millions of them. There's like so many. Because that's what was going on in that time.
That's what does that say? La Repas des Bebés.
Normal, These almost look like a.
What's La?
Rep the babies? Rep the lost babies? Well, I don't know.
I'm asking Morgan, what does La Repas mean? Our gang of babies?
I do not buy a Negro baby. Forgive me. I'm just saying nobody's buying a Negro baby.
Look at the little kid on the side dressed like an elf on the left.
Yeah. That's definitely a part of it too. Understanding that the children that they sold are like, they were white. Yeah. And the children at the beginning of the reset, like it appears like a lot of them were Jewish, but not all.
Damn good show.
Aryan.
A damn good show.
All right. It's like a friggin' birthday party of babies. No, it's just a huge table of babies, dude. Look, there's one sitting on the table. There's one laying down. This guy looks like a clown. All right.
And at the bottom, I think it says infants for sale. Unless I'm just seeing the word sale, and that's not what it means.
I don't know. I can't make anything of these photos. It just ads, I guess. But they're weird. I mean, think about what the time must have been like. Like, if this was an ad. What were they on? What were all the people on LSD in that time? Like, what the fuck's going on in this ad, dude? Oh my god! All right, stop forts.
And the potential for lost civilization.
There
By
you go.
exploring the evidence and asking critical questions, we can continue to unravel the mysteries of the past and gain a deeper understanding of our world today.
Out of all of the bronzing drops on the market, I'm gonna have to say that the Lumi Glotion is definitely my favorite. It's not patchy.
Sponsored by L'Oreal.
Pay us.
Pay us.
L'Oreal Studio.
This next theory revolves around the possible functions of these star forts. And an interesting history.
Sandy, did you see that? Did you get the memo from YouTube about
Yes.
something to do with you can make deals
Sponsorships? Yes.
Like, yeah. Do you know how you figure it out?
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I
just
put my
sign up
name
for
in.
it. Yeah, you put your name in, and
you
if anything comes up, they'll contact you.
But there's gonna be like companies that say, "Oh, he's the man to advertise my product," and then they're like, they make you offers on the side that have nothing to do with YouTube. So like Nike might come to me and be like, "Air Jordan," and just like pay me.
Well, most likely
millions.
it's going to be HelloFresh, but you know.
Yeah, it's gonna probably be like, for me, it'll probably be like
a VPN.
The Ringling Brothers and Bonham and Bailey Circus or something.
History told me by a woman from the Lakota Sioux tribe in my area.
My grandpa
about a sacred site where a star
worked for them. Not kidding you. My grandpa painted the horses.
It sounds like you're singing a folk song. My grandpa painted the horses.
They painted the horses?
Yeah, my grandpa did the
horses
carousel
red.
horses.
Wait.
After
They
World War
painted
II.
the horses.
You did
Carousel horses.
Star fort now sits today.
Oh, carousel. Oh, gosh.
There are a few
we were talking
anomalies
about the
across most,
circus.
if not all, star forts that make very little sense given the mainstream narrative, that I want to look deeper into. First is the relationship between star forts and water. Many of these star forts are built with intricate water pumping systems, and the location.
Whoa, intricate water pumping systems?
He also made the signs and
That's
everything.
the idea, the
He was
water
gypsy.
pumping. That's the main part of the
Water
star
pumping
fort.
system?
That's the main part of the star fort.
All right, here we go. Here's some more. It's not very big, but it's a Cabbage Patch from Sandy. Let's see. There it is. All right. Dude, it so looks like the same thing. They're just putting it right in our faces. They're like, all right, get a Cabbage Patch doll for your kids. That's where you came from. We grew you, motherfucker. Yeah, whatever.
But that's the thing. This is a Mandela. I don't remember this place existing. It's always been there. You can go there
what's this?
and
What
this
is it?
It's a Cabbage Patch Kid orphanage where you can. It's the Xavier Roberts Cabbage Patch orphanage where you can go, take your kid, and they can pick the Cabbage Patch Kid they want.
They're
from the
mocking
patch.
us. It's mockery. That's where we came from. They know it. They're mocking us. Bring your kid
This
here.
was never
on
there.
vacation. It's retarded. Look, they're like nobody, and they're like they don't even know, and they're like, look, they're letting their kids play, and they have no idea that this is an exact copy of what we did with them.
So I was going to do this for Christmas, but
Crazy.
Christmas preview.
It's crazy. All right, let me. Oh, did I didn't show the picture zoomed in on? No. Yeah, I did. Okay.
You did.
Okay. All right. Just making sure. I'm not sure how this new thing works with the screen sharing too. You know, it's like.
No, but I did send you a small presentation.
This one.
It's short.
This one?
It's like, yeah, it's short.
I think I got it. I'm getting to it. I think so.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
This?
No, those are pictures. Those
Oh,
are
more pictures. All right. Let's go over it. Let's go over it.
So this is baby lottery. They did a lottery with babies.
You see that? It's shamrocks. Shamrocks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means? Irish.
Yes. So, but it actually says baby lottery underneath if you zoom out. It literally says lottery de bebés. Baby lottery.
Yeah, baby, well, lottery of babies, yeah.
So like carnivals, I think at carnivals, they literally just put them up there.
And you're lucky because you're going to win.
You're going to win something.
Yeah, because you're going to win.
Renee, Suzanne,
Le Motion,
Look at it.
George, Joette.
Le Marché de
So
Chou.
realistic. Like it was like a real etching of a real person.
The walk.
You know, like how would you get if you were just like a Singeman? You're an artist. Well, you're an artist too, Sandy. How would you get it like the details of the face that perfect if it wasn't like a real copy of someone? Would you?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
These were actual photos.
Oh.
But they
Etching.
layered them. They did like a double exposure. So they would take
sure?
if they mix drawings with the photos.
They look like etchings to me.
They like draw on the thing.
Oh, that one is. I'm on a delay. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the lottery one.
That must be a record or something. That must be a record or something. Like inside of that is a little 5-disc or something like that. Or that's the music too. The song that is the march of the cabbage.
They have a
Yeah, the
song,
writing,
you gotta
the
find
music's
it.
huge. Playing the piano, yeah, piano music.
All right, here you go. Yeah, Morgan wrote the song, March of the Cabbages. All right, what's the presentation? Let's see. What do we
The
got here?
presentation has to do with Russia and what they did with kids.
Oh, you didn't
back
send
in
it.
the day.
You didn't send it to me yet, though, right?
I did. It was the link under the first email where I had the link with the photos. Underneath it, there was another link. So there was 2 links in one email.
Okay. All right, I see it.
So it's not the Cabbage Patch Kids. It's still
this one.
it's still orphans.
This one.
Yes. So
All right.
this is, like I said, it's adjacent. So we're still talking about kids. We're still talking about orphans, but a little bit later in the timeline. Okay.
Yeah.
So credit Teresa Lynch. It's not on my screen yet. All I see is Morgan.
Oh yes.
Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, it's really that
cold
really
therapy.
that late.
Yeah.
Remember the garbage pail kids?
Yes. I love them. So this may just be info we have never heard of, but have you ever heard of Soviet cold therapy for infants and children? And we had not heard of infant cold therapy. This is, go to the next slide, right? It's crazy.
It was this
like
week,
they literally
though,
just took the kids and shoved them out in the cold.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I heard
They
about
just
that
put
this
the
week.
babies out in the cold. Oh man. You heard about it this week?
Did you?
Wow. Yep, earlier this week.
We covered this like 3 years ago. It's not on my screen. Ray, I'm on a delay. I'm sorry. It's a bad delay here.
It's all right.
Just switched.
It'll come up. Give it a second.
This practice began
I'm digging up my stuff too. I got something.
Now, it could be considered a good delay if on either.
Yeah, it could if some people have time to talk before it switches.
Mm-hmm.
This practice began in the early 20th century, and there were reports that it continued through the late 1980s. It was mandated that infants and young children should get fresh air and sleep in the cold every day to help build a healthy immune system. So in the 80s, we were told that being out in the cold could make us sick. And over there, they were mandating that children be made to sleep in the cold for health.
Wow. I can understand playing in the cold. That's good. Get rosy
Sleeping.
cheeks and stuff. But sleeping, I don't know, because you're just laying there, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of, how you get a hypothermia. This is insanity.
My nickname was my nickname was the hypothermos. My nickname was the hypothermos.
They had the right idea, but not sleeping.
The second big
When they were sick, they would put them outside too, though. Like
Nice.
that's the next
There
slide
you
is I
go,
can't
kid.
read it.
You'll feel better when you don't wake up.
All right.
Probably
Look at
a way to
them.
kill off the week or something, probably a way to
Children-
kill off the week.
Yeah,
another
children 6 and
psyop,
under would have a recess outside as well as another recess to nap outside in the cold while the classroom was aired out a minimum of twice a day. Because apparently the kids, they infect the rooms and they got to air it out.
Oh yeah.
I learned about
Those
that. I learned about this week. I actually learned about this from a German. They were like, it was a thing where they're like, in Germany, we open twice a day, the window in the doors in the house, to let the air in. And I was like, okay. And then at the same time, I learned about this, about how they put the kids out.
That's the Rona. The Rona in and out.
Yeah, but this is the 1940s to the 80s. Like, come on. I never heard of this. I mean,
It's a tradition. They do it today. Like right now, this winter, Germans will open. By the way, but don't they have heat? Don't they have this and that? Beats me. But twice during the day, and not like in the evening. And no, during the day, like in between, like 9, like in between, like 7 in the morning and I guess like 5 in the evening or whatever. Like they open all the doors, all the windows in a home, and let the air completely come in and take the thing.
That's
twice
a waste
a day.
of money.
I know. That's what I thought too. I'm like, wait, all Germans? She goes, all Germans do it.
That's crazy. While the children were bundled up for napping, a winter coat was not. I didn't finish reading it. Was not required. Ray, go back. Ray, go back. I don't know. I can't finish reading it. It's not on my screen.
Did I move it?
Yeah, hold on. I'll just rewind.
Right there.
So a winter coat was not required unless it was -4 degrees Celsius or 24 degrees Fahrenheit. So they would send them outside without a coat if it was 25 degrees Fahrenheit or 5 degrees Celsius. -3 degrees Celsius. They would send them outside without a coat.
That's crazy. Look at it. Mm-hmm. And that's not a movie, right? No. That's real.
No. Now I gotta get back to it.
That's crazy.
Oh, you're back on the previous one. Okay, we can go to the next one now.
Right there.
So many adults today who had grown up experiencing this Soviet mandate claim to still enjoy napping outside in the cold or next to an open window in the winter. Have you ever heard of this happening in the former Soviet Union? I'm surprised children didn't succumb to hypothermia, especially the newborns, because they did it to newborns too. And it said, why did kids sleep in the freezing cold? Mm-hmm.
Look at them. Look how bundled up they are. Morgan remembers because he was one of those in the Soviet Union back in Russia.
No, I'm a quarter Russian, but we left when they started when they kicked out when they did the communism. We were like, we're gone.
Wait. You're Russian? I didn't know that.
Yes, Ray. I'm a fucking Tartarian. I'm a quarter Russian, and then the rest it's like Welsh and Irish. But it's like wait one second. Wow. I'm a quarter Russian. It's like we're Tartarian. We left when the the Tsar thing. It's like around the 1900s. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, when communism when they fell, right? When Tartaria fell, we left.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you guys read GT 1982 Mustang's comment? No. They cold treated my dad's girlfriend's sister when she was young, and she went blind permanently.
This is great that we have the comments on the screen though, because they'll always be there now. We won't lose the comments anymore.
She went blind permanent. She went blind. Exactly, man.
All right, was that it, Sandy, or was it another presentation?
No, that was it.
That was it. Okay. All right, let's. All right, I want to show you guys mine. Check this out. This is Mudfoot Adventures.
Your parents are not your parents. Your past is not your past. Your life begins when you are chosen, is what the orphans were told. The orphan train movement was a supervised welfare program that transported children from crowded eastern cities to the United States to foster homes located largely in rural areas of the Midwest. The orphan trains operated between 1854 and 1922, relocating about 250,000 children. And it says here that it decreased by the 1920s. The confused and often frightened children were auctioned off and used as slaves and cheap labor. Chimney sweeps were cut off from their origins, told to forget their pasts and their families that they originally came from. Some of their parents were still alive in the hospital. When the parents were in the hospital, they took the kids away. This really happened. This was a repopulation effort. Why did they need so many orphans? Why were they sending train loads of orphans? One kid on the train said, "Where are we going?" They told him, "We're going to Texas." He said, "Wait, I can't go to Texas. My mom's still alive. I'm not an orphan. My mom's in the hospital in New York." And they just took off. So can you imagine what the orphanages were like back in that day? They were overcrowded and gloomy, probably disgusting. Dirty, bugs, mice, rats, cockroaches, anything you can think of. Wonder what the food was like. So this guy Charles Loring Brace, B-R-A-C-E, Brace. His name's all over this thing, man. Everywhere I look, all the research I do, he comes up. Wanted to put the kids in families. The families treated these kids less than their family. They didn't treat them like their son or their daughter if they had kids. They would treat them more like a worker. No emotional attachment. They were shoving them down chimneys. There's pictures of them shoving the little kids down chimneys like 5-6-year-olds because they would fit.
Look,
you know, it wasn't
look.
like...
Boom. You see?
Yeah, and that's about the age of the kid that I saw in the Cabbage Patch picture. As I said, they looked a little bit older.
Look at the guy.
I think they sold the babies and they kept the older ones for work.
He looks like he's pointing him. He's like, look me in the eye. He's like, "You're going in the chimney," and you know, he's like telling him, dude, it looks like he's treating him like a dog. Like when you train a
don't be
hunting
scared.
dog.
Just look at me.
Wow. Yep.
Reminding him of
how you like that map?
Like, "Hey, Leroy, welcome to the family. You're my brother from another mother." Was more like, "Hey, you live here? You're a farmer now. Go out there and shuck some corn." When a child of the streets stands before you in rags with a tear-stained face, you cannot easily forget him, and yet you are perplexed what to do. The human soul is difficult to interfere with. You hesitate how far you should go. Charles Loring Brace. So we're gonna do a quick recap. The orphans were real. The orphan trains were real. It was a repopulation effort, and they were sending orphans all over the world using trains. So moving right along, now we are going to get into a little bit about the baby incubators. Yes, baby incubators. So during the World's Fairs and at Coney Island and all these exhibits, they had baby incubators where people would travel from all across the plane, right? Back in this time, supposedly it was like before electricity was built, and probably during like right around the time electricity was invented, and they already had these high-tech baby incubators to keep babies alive, like before they even invented electricity. I mean, doesn't even really make sense.
The guy they just showed, that's the doctor that did it.
But people would travel for days. They didn't have cars. They didn't have airplanes back then. They had to take a ship. People would come from all over the world, like Europe and everywhere. They would come for babies. They were coming for the babies. These World's Fairs were set up and demolished right away. These structures were beautiful. None of it really makes sense. Honestly, I'm gonna give it to you straight. I think, with my research, that these World's Fairs were a cover for people to pick up babies. And people were coming all over the world to these baby exhibits, and they had babies on exhibit in baby incubators where you could get your own live baby. So this was part of the repopulation effort too. So orphan trains and baby incubators.
Boom.
Here's a fun fact. Incubators for babies had been developed by a French obstetrician named Stéphane Tanier. He had seen them being used.
This information changes too when you look it up. Every time they give you something different.
Used at the zoo on baby chicks, and decided to like reverse engineer them to use them on human babies. So they were used on chickens. They were used to keep baby chickens, baby birds alive. And this French guy was like, bonjour, oui, oui. Let's use them on babies. Okay, are you staying with me here? So what I've shown you so far is that they had baby incubators and they had orphan trains to repopulate as a repopulation effort in the late 1800s, early 1900s. So where did they get all of these human babies and children? Over 250,000 children. I mean, you need a male and a female to make a baby. I mean, how many males and females did they have to make all these babies? And they kept it compartmentalized. So they told all the kids that their train was the only train. So every kid on the train thought that that was like the only orphan train, but there was like tons of orphan trains. And it wasn't just in the Midwest, it went all over the world.
Dude, they thought they were all on the only
the
train, bro. Bro, they thought they were all on the only train. Like they didn't tell them there was like millions of, it was compartmentalized, dude. Like, oh, this is the only one. It's like millions of trains go. Dude, millions of trains. Never finished it. If you guys, oh.
Hey everybody, today I want to go over what I think is possibly one of the most incredible things that we don't even know about, is that all of the mountains and hills and all the high lands, I think, could possibly be melted buildings.
This one.
Hold
on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, and then the grass just goes around. Let's do it. Let's do it. What is he showing? Is it working? Is it working now? All right, good. All right, that's a castle. Okay? Obviously. The ruins of a castle. This piece right here, they would say, is melted. See it?
Yep. I thought I was muted. I wasn't. I muted myself instead.
Yeah, it looks melted.
Melted buildings. And then the grass just grows right on top of it.
Yeah, I think this is melted. Definitely.
And it turns into rock, and over time it just deteriorates. But I'm going to...
This is melted. Definitely.
Prove it. And I'm going to show you a bunch of pictures here of mountains turning into buildings turning into mountains. And it's just incredible. I mean, if you look throughout the world, there's so many photographs and proofs of this. It's remarkable. It really is. And the fact that nobody knows about it is another, I think, crime. And I think that's a great thing that we're doing here, is we're all looking and researching together. And it's really, really cool. And, you know, it makes you wonder, what could we be walking on every day? I mean, is it just every 400 years they wipe us out and then they destroy all the buildings somehow with some sort of... I don't know. If you guys have any ideas, that'd be great. Comment below.
Yeah, look at that one, dude. Why would you climb the side of a cliff right there and build that in it? Nobody would do that. That's a house.
There's some in the Grand Canyon too.
Look, I know I've seen some shit, but I don't have it to show. But it would be great. But if you look it up, you won't be able to find it. But look at this. Look at this. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is nuts. That looks like a regular old house.
It looks like the whole thing just melted around the house and came down. It could have been a mudslide, and then the stuff just dried over time and dried out. But I don't know.
Let me know. But
that's good.
My thoughts on it are that,
you know, they find some good. Some of these people are really good, And some of them are just complete posers. They just want wannabes, you know. Shoulda, woulda, coulda beens.
I think all the land here is possibly just all created based on buildings and structures, and then we just build right on top of it. And there's so many things and evidence of this. Underneath cities, there are so many buildings that they've found, and like, I don't know. I also feel like maybe space could be a thing where they're trying to make you look up so that you don't look down. You know, we also don't have the resources to just go digging around. Like, we can't just dig in our, you know, we don't have a shovel, like a huge shovel, you know, to go digging. And but even if we did, maybe they just destroyed it so well. But there are so many things around the world, though, that are not destroyed. And
Yeah, I mean,
there's like melted, like, rock.
You know, like what I'm saying is like a lot of these meltologists are really cool people, and they have really great research like this. And then there's a few of them that want to bark with the big dogs but can't even get off the leash.
Forming on the building, like, just, I mean, just doesn't make sense. I mean, when you really look at it, it's obvious that it's something. It's some sort of weapon or something that they had that melted these buildings and turned them into mountain. It's incredible. And if you look in the desert, you know, maybe I have a great theory about the desert. I would not be shocked if...
Yes, Dave. Dave the Demo says he's not a meltard. Yes, Dave, me neither. But what I'm trying to show is that I can run their community better than them, you know? Like my intro is better than a lot of their entire channels. Just my intro alone is better than their whole channel.
If maybe the melting, whatever melted.
And I can live stream in my sleep. I could do laps around them live streaming for days.
This stuff just hit that area so much harder than it hit. Maybe, I mean, that might be where all the big structures were, where all the big cities were and everything. And this time around, it would just hit too hard last time that there's no grass there anymore.
I wrote the meltology anthem. That's the anthem for all meltologists. Until a better rapper comes out of the meltology community and takes my title, until that day, I wrote the meltology anthem. Until a better hip-hop artist comes out of the meltology community and steals it from me, which will probably happen eventually, I own the title of the meltology anthem.
You know, it just destroyed and wiped out that whole area.
Look at that.
I don't know.
All right, let's look at that for a second. So, like, I bet you if you look up the story of whatever this is, that's another thing. I don't like how they don't tell us where it is. But anyway, they probably try to tell you that they carved it. Or like ancient people. What? No. You think they would? You think they would carve it and make it look just like a building? Look at it. There's a triangle. You know, a pyramid roof. Or whatever. Archways. You can see the building. So they think it melted. I don't know. There's, you know, like, that's the problem. There's some people that don't show good stuff like this. And it's making all the meltology look bad. There is some, they do have an argument. I think what happened was like, all right, there's a few good examples of meltology, like vitrified forts, vitrified hill forts, and like stuff like this, right? And there's a lot of it. But like the people in meltology found all this, and then they just got bored and they were just like, all right, we're going to just keep looking. And then they just went crazy and they're like, everything's melted. And they're just getting carried away now at this point.
I don't know. I mean, it's really interesting to look at these pictures and think about, but I do I do think that that's possible. I think that they have some sort of technology that they did not want us to see the old stuff. But
what was that? I don't know. It could have been a landslide. I don't know. This doesn't prove melted to me. It looks like they hit it with that thing and a whole chunk of it just fell off. I don't know what it is. I mean, what's underneath? It could be overgrown, but it doesn't mean that it was a melted building.
But there's leftovers.
This one, yeah, this looks like that. I get it. But is this proof that that is actually that? It could be just like pareidolia. But it does look like it was a building, though. I'll give it to him. I don't know. It could have been underwater for a long time, and it just completely got moist like clay and just started, breaking down, and then it receded.
And we're figuring it out. I think we are. There's too much evidence of land that looks like land but has windows, and you're able to go inside of it.
I agree.
Just doesn't make sense if you're
doesn't make sense
believing the mainstream narrative, but it makes a lot of sense if you think about it the way we're thinking about it, and open-minded and just looking with your eyes. Obviously, I mean, where do they think that all this land's coming from? Do they think that it's just appeared one day? I mean, I think it's very possible that it started out with no land, and over time we were able to create all of this land. And I mean, these are just theories, but maybe like as things got bigger and they just died in the water, and it just started forming land, and just an idea. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I'm just brainstorming at this point, but it's so much fun to think about and so much fun to look at. These pictures are so cool. And then one last thing I wanted to bring up is, if this is true, that all these mountains are actually old buildings, what kind of building was Mount Everest? And I mean, that could have been a huge structure. And also things in Antarctica, maybe they weren't able to wipe it out with their technology, and that's why we can't go there. They won't allow us with the Antarctic Peace Treaty, and all countries agree on that, and it's the only thing that all countries agree on. It's just very odd thing to agree on, that people are not allowed to explore land that we are born here, and we want to explore there, and they're not allowing us. And I feel like that's going against our free will. And at that point, that's where they cross the line, because we do want to go there, we do want to explore, and they're not allowing it. So I don't know how that affects the whole system, but I know that we're supposed to have free will. But yeah, I'm going to end it here. I hope you guys liked it. Subscribe and comment below if you have any extra things to add, or anything you'd like to say. I appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a great day.
I'm sure you got flooded with comments after that.
So I opened my Winn-Dixie rewards.
Whoa. All right. Fucking crazy ass ads, dude. All right, here we go. Back to Star Forts.
The location of these forts along waterways and coastlines is of interest. We're told that Star Forts were put there for their strategic purposes, but many of them have never seen battle or are in remote regions away from relevance altogether. And what about the cave systems underneath? Many of which are undocumented and are so big you can even drive through them. And many are even said to go underneath waterways like rivers and bays. And almost all of these Star Forts have these passages underneath.
choppy tonight.
There are also these so-called plugs that we often find in these star forts that are an anomaly all on their own. They're such a weird construction technique that we find in almost all star forts in the US and many others as well. But why? Why such specific architecture? What could the purpose have been? Well, some say that these structures were actually built as irrigation hubs. The theory has two parts. First off, these star forts are said to have been built as flood walls to block a cataclysmic onset of flooding across the world, or even just the rising of sea levels after the last cooling period. Many of these forts were built with such intricacy and ingenious irrigation techniques that they could accommodate an entire city inside of them, while the floods raged on outside the city walls. It may be no coincidence that most of these structures are built on the highest hills in their regions. These forts also could have been used as a part of a project to drain waters from the land. They could divert entire river systems and change the course of water flows, effectively draining the waters into the oceans in the process, or at least to the lowest points in the land. This whole process reminds me of the legend of the Chinese flood myth of Yu. This quote is from Emperor Yao, a so-called mythological emperor from early Chinese history. He wrote about the flood saying, "Like endless boiling water, the flood is pouring forth destruction. Boundless and overwhelming, it overtops hills and mountains. Rising and ever rising, it threatens the very heavens. How people must be groaning and suffering." The story goes that the floodwaters covered all the valleys and only left the very tops of the tallest mountains above water. Some say this is why we find the oldest Chinese ruins on the very tops of mountains, and why sacred temples are built on the highest peaks.
Can you pause it a sec?
Yeah,
the story goes on
go.
to speak of a
Hold
hero
on,
named Yu, who the emperor appointed.
I like that. So he thinks that it was flooded, and that's why it's like that. That's why it looks melted.
Right.
Like, yeah.
I have to switch my earbuds. They're dying. So if I leave, you just keep an eye out in case I have to leave.
All right. Yeah.
So
I think I'm gonna wind it down soon. I think I'm gonna end it soon. And we'll just set up something better for tomorrow. Because tonight I just wanted to see if the BitChute worked. A few things. We got everything working. We got this back up. I don't have a whole much more to do, but I'll let this play for a little bit. But yeah, what they were trying to say is,
I'll just wait until the earbuds die.
Yeah, I mean, I might play like a couple songs to get out of here. I'm getting a little tired. If you can't tell, my throat is still a little messed up. So I can't really talk a whole lot, and I'm just kind of I was sick, so I'm just getting over it.
Yeah.
There's also stories of
my voice is I can feel it and starting to lose it.
Many tribes from across North and South America of emerging from caves after a worldwide cataclysm. And we find these cave systems all over, like Mammoth Cave System in Kentucky, the longest cave system in the world, much of which is completely unexplored. The Cheyenne Caves, the Wind Caves in North Dakota. There are also caves connecting the ancient city of Cusco to other areas going underneath the Andes Mountains in South America, and countless other examples. So it's not that far off to suspect an ancient culture survived a major cataclysm in caves underneath some of these star forts. Some take this notion a step further and say these star forts are built above entrances to inner regions of Earth. They cite these huge cave systems underneath as evidence, and some say there are secret entrances that may now have been covered up
That's
or
crazy.
concreted over. Again, native stories are
Star forts are secret entrances to inner Earth. That's crazy.
Also what backs this theory up. And we can point to many Native American tribes that believe they originated from a cave system or an inner Earth. Quick examples being the tribes in the Southwest like the Hopi, Zuni, and Navajo. Also the Mesoamerican tribes. And I'm sure many others as well. I know in my region of the country the Native people have a similar story. I find that when studying Native American creation stories, they fall into two categories. The first is the inner Earth or subterranean world origins,
Yeah.
and the second is originating from a huge flood by surviving on a vessel or even a piece of driftwood, like in the Ojibwe origin story.
Maybe I believe in both.
Some Lakota tribes tell a story of their creation at a site called Bedote, meaning where two waters come together. It is the spot between Minneapolis and St. Paul where the Minnesota River meets the Mississippi. There are also many small mounds in this area.
We'll get it done for
and the
tomorrow.
Lakota tell of this being the site of their creation. They also believe that this exact spot where the rivers meet is the exact center point of Earth. And sure enough, the only star fort in the state is sitting right here. And there are caves all throughout this area as well. This to me is no coincidence. Like the theories say, either they built this star fort here on top of this sacred focal point on Earth for a reason, or possibly some version of it was always here. I've checked it out before, and there's an entire layer of stone foundation that appears much older than the
They put them on the sacred focal points of Earth, and they look like sacred geometry, so it makes sense. They look like the stars.
Actual fort that they claim is a natural formation. Star fort or no star fort, this site is extremely interesting, and it is one of many just like it with similar stories. There's something about these star forts that they're built along ley lines or on top of much older sacred sites. I've always wondered if any star forts lay under the ocean. They're not supposed to in the timeline, but if they did, it would prove a lot. It seems they were built strategically to avoid flooding.
Wow.
Or like we said before, perhaps to be the solution to it. Take a look at this fort in the Florida Keys.
Oh, Florida Keys. That looks beautiful. But yeah, so it's to avoid flooding.
Jefferson. It still stands this peculiar spot at the tip of Florida on a sandbar half in the ocean. Even after every massive hurricane, it still stands, despite being in a terrible location. Why would they have built this here? What purpose does it serve? There's another star fort in...
What, they're saying it's to keep the water from coming in and going into inner Earth? Star forts, it's a block, you know, like almost like a sewer cover for the...
Yes.
For
Total
the flood.
BS.
That's crazy, though.
Pensacola, Florida.
That's
site of the first...
That's where I'm at.
Settlement in the United States dating back to 1672. The very first site, they say they built a star fort.
Yeah.
This area is also rumored by locals to have tunnels all across the city, even going underneath the bay and connecting to this star fort.
Yeah, they're saying there's a star fort underneath Pensacola, and there's tunnels that go under the bay to the star fort, and this is where I'm at.
So many weird coincidences, it just starts to unravel everything we know. Of course, we should take a look at the sites in Europe too, in relation to this theory. Most European star forts encompass entire cities. They also have very advanced systems of irrigation and waterways. I'm going to get more in detail into some of these technologies in part 3, but I just wanted to touch on it because these systems of terraforming and changing entire landscapes to move water could have easily been done to drain the land of water. Look at the Netherlands, for instance. This country is famous for having pumped the water from their lands and used a system of dikes and windmill pumps to create more fertile farmland and areas to live. And this country might have the most...
All right, let's do this. Since he was talking about inner Earth, let's look at it a little bit. This is what inner Earth is.
Hey everyone. Today, we're going to be talking about all things inner Earth. Now, I know there are a bunch of videos out there on this topic, but I do feel like none of them really cover the whole subject. Most of them either look at it from a hollow Earth angle, or they only scratch the surface of what's really going on. Here's the thing about hollow Earth, though. It's always talked about like the Earth is definitely a globe with a hollow center. But a lot of people find that hard to swallow, so they end up dismissing the whole idea as just some crazy fantasy. But even if the Earth isn't shaped how we think it is, there could still be huge underground spaces where people or other beings are living.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be
Usually
shaped like
when
a cake.
talking about hollow Earth, it's always about this hidden civilization called Agartha living in the center.
Yeah, so this is when they show you hollow Earth, this is what they show most people, but what he's trying to say is it could be different.
Yeah, it could be
But
shaped
if we
like a
shift
cake.
our focus to inner Earth instead, we're not stuck on any one model of what we're living on. It's more about the idea that there could be hidden civilizations beneath our feet, no matter what shape the Earth is. Think about it. We've only drilled about 7 miles down into the Earth. Now in this
Can you
video,
stop for
I'm
1
not going to
second?
prescribe to any specific model.
That's what gets me. They had to stop drilling at like 7 miles because of the heat. Okay?
Yeah. Mhm.
How the heck do they know what's below that?
They don't.
Exactly.
And
They're telling us for sure.
The people say, well, because it gets warmer as you go down, that's why. But how do we really know it's warmer
How do
down
we know
there?
there isn't a sun-like thing down there? Once you get past that, it cools again.
That's the thing. We don't know nothing, and none of us do. Even the flat earthers, none of us really know. And we just know that it's measured flat.
Yeah.
Like We don't see a curve anywhere. We can see way too far, farther than the map they give us. Water always finds its own level. We can't make it spin into a ball or stick to a spinning ball. You can't have gas pressure without a container. There's no, you can't demonstrate gas pressure without containment. You can't land on the moon just like you can't land on a rainbow. So basically we proved that what they're telling us is a lie. At least we're being honest.
So, I just wanted to preface with that no one really knows how far you can go down, which means there's a lot of mystery when it comes to what's beneath our feet. Is there a secret government controlling the surface from below? Are there different races of human beings like tree people? Perhaps there's something to all these myths and accounts of advanced civilizations beneath the surface. With that, let's keep an open mind and dive right in.
Deep state. Here we go.
The idea that there's a deep state is often labeled as a conspiracy theory, but there are many things to consider when it comes to the idea of underground government. With myths and legends, it starts to make the idea of an
Oh, come on. Oh, pause it.
Underground civilization seem just like a made-up story. But today, right now in real life, there not only exists the technology to create vast underground bunkers and tunnels, but there are in fact several deep underground military bases, also known as domes, around the world.
Yep, they have deep underground military bases. There's Subway restaurants and all kinds of shit. They admitted it.
And supposedly, many of these underground bases are connected by high-speed underground maglev trains that allow long-distance travel in very short periods of time. Let's dive into some of these known domes. First, there's the Cheyenne Mountain Complex in Colorado. And this isn't really a secret or anything. It's an acknowledged military installation built into the granite heart of Cheyenne Mountain. Originally designed to withstand a nuclear blast.
It's either built in the side of the mountain or the mountain is a melted building and they got in.
This place is like a small underground city. It's got its own power plant, water supply, and can house over 1,000 people. It's so massive that it has 15 three-story buildings, all mounted on giant springs to absorb the shock of a potential nuclear blast. It's interesting.
All right. Well, we'll hang out then.
We're not for very too long.
We're only going for a little while longer, and then I'm ending it. I'll end when you go to bed. All right. What do you think?
Ringworld is a story
I'm going to switch my earbuds in because they're about to die.
Yeah. Switch your earbuds. Yeah.
Ringworld is like a ring, like you would wear on your finger, but it's 1 million miles wide and 300 million miles in diameter, and it has a habitable inner surface. And I read this when I was 16. And it's so big that people don't know what they're on. I was reading this when I was 16, and now it's hitting me because it's so big. They have no idea what they're on. They don't know they're on a ring, or we have no idea. It's that's that big. And there's all kinds of weird theories I remember in that book. And now I'm wondering, dude.
You want to what?
Larry Niven, who wrote Ringworld, got to be flat because I read it when I was 16.
Mm-hmm.
Or he.
Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
I said he's probably flat by now if it wasn't then.
Your mom is so flat. Your mom is so flat, Joe.
Dude, your mom is so flat they won't let her put selfies of herself on the internet.
Yo, your mama is so flat when she crosses the street, no one can see her.
Your mama is so flat. When she sits around the house, it's just perspective.
Your mama is so flat. She tries to walk and falls down into the cracks of sewers.
Your mama's so flat.
What?
Your mama's so flat.
acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style.
They trying to come at me, try to attack me, wanna bug zap me. Ain't made in no factory. If it ain't True Kings, you buying the crap me. What am I supposed to do with this? It's so redonkulous the way I maneuver this shit. People expected us to put out manure and shit, so I would just give up and move and just quit. Nobody ever circumnavigated Earth, north to south or south to north. Either which way you traveling, and where's the curve? There is no curve, you babbling. I go from happy to mad again. I'm as happy Madison. Whatever happened to Judge Judy's gaveling? See a boat go over the horizon, zoom in and bring it back again. You can see there's no curve even with half a brain.
We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know that you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style.
You know what we should have thought of? I just thought of it. I'll tell Sandy when she gets back.
Some insiders claim that what we know about Cheyenne Mountain is just the tip of the iceberg.
Tip of the iceberg.
The facility is said to go much deeper and is much more extensive than officially admitted. Then we've got the Raven Rock Mountain Complex.
We should have tried making you administration, Sandy, and then you might have been able to put your channel in somehow.
Yeah.
I just
Also
got my
known as
earbuds
Site
to
R
connect
or
again.
the Underground Pentagon.
I said we should have tried making you administration on the beginning. Maybe you would have been able to put your channel in then. I don't know. I didn't think of it though. I had a lot going
Like I
on.
said, when I go in, it literally tells me at the top that I can't do it unless before it's live.
Yeah, I put mine in too, but it didn't show up, so it's in, but it won't go on until next time.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! All right.
This facility is carved into the granite of Raven Rock and is believed to be the emergency command
Oh, I think you got to do it every time, Singe. I don't think it stays in.
center for the U.S.
Oh, not
military
you, because you're
in case
your
Washington, D.C.
administration. Your administration, Singe. That's why Singe Man could do it, because he was administration.
gets wiped out.
I'll take him out of administration and put you in tomorrow or the next day or whenever we do it, and then that way you could try it that way.
It's said to have up to 900,000 square feet of interior space. But get this, there are rumors that Raven Rock has entire underground
like how
cities complete with streets, buildings, and even a subterranean lake. Of course,
subterranean lake? Singe Man, look up subterranean lakes.
the government doesn't confirm or deny these claims. Next is the Mount Weather Emergency Operations Center in Virginia. This place is run by FEMA and is supposed to be where the US government would operate from in case of a national disaster.
Oh, Singe Man, they're about to show your favorite little green men.
Said to have underground bunkers that can house several thousand people, its own police and fire departments, and even a radio and TV studio to communicate with survivors
This is top secret stuff.
Check your email,
after a
Ray.
catastrophe. But some whistleblowers have suggested that Mount Weather is actually the seat of a shadow government, ready to take control at a moment's notice. Okay, but here's where it gets wild. There are alleged connections between these bases. Supposedly, there's a network of high-speed maglev trains running through deep underground tunnels, connecting these domes and others across the country.
We have.
Some people claim that you could travel from the East Coast to the West Coast in just a couple of hours using this secret subway system.
Yeah, Singe Man did a whole presentation on these before. Let me see. Oh, Singe Man, remember this? They look like a nutsack. Was this you? These things, Singe Man. Maybe it wasn't Singe. It might have been. MK Ultra. It was one of them, dude. One of the guys I had on here did it.
I don't know. Teresa covered them 3 years ago. But
cool.
oh, they're on the screen now. You gotta remember, I'm on a delay here. I'm sorry. So, guys, if you haven't seen this before, have you ever heard of Trovents before, or Trovent stones? I mean, you don't have to wait for an answer. You can go on. Because I do have that delay. We gotta wait for it. It's like twice as long as YouTube's delay.
Well, I gotta shut this light off. Go ahead. Take your time.
Okay, I'm just waiting for it so I can read it.
Give me a second. Oh, shit.
And maybe Singe Man will come back in that time too. Alright, so the Trovents of Contesti, located in Contesti, Romania, are stones that secrete cement when they get wet. So let me rephrase. These stones reproduce.
Yep. Next one. Boom. Give me a sec.
Yep. Again, I'm waiting for it to get on my screen, guys. I'm sorry. The secreted cement causes the stones to appear alive, in quotations, because they move by sliding on the wet cement and grow as the new cement is added. So they literally start out smaller and continue to grow and can move on their own by sliding on wet cement. So they got the legend of these stones being alive. And Ray's not here to switch it, so we're just saying. So while we're waiting, have you guys heard of this? Have you heard of Trovent stones? The stones that are alive and grow?
All right. Next slide. Next slide.
Yep.
I had to run to the restroom. All right.
I got you. It's all good.
Yeah, there you go. Which doesn't make any sense. If the stone is secreting cement from inside, how could the stone possibly grow larger?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really weird. These ones are really weird. They just grow. They're alive.
They grow and they move. They move on the wet cement. So they literally give birth to other stones.
They're like giant slugs. Is basically what I'm getting out of it. Like, you know, like the slugs that grow shells on them.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense. If the stone is secreting cement from inside, how could the... I didn't finish reading it, right?
I know. Oh, crazy is still is they reproduce...
No, I'm on the previous one. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought I read it. All right, go ahead.
No, if the stone is secreting cement from inside, how could the stone possibly grow larger? It's the same material from the stone. It doesn't make any sense. We were talking about it, but to reiterate, these stones are giving birth to new stones with cement that comes from inside. But how does the cement come out, and where is it coming from? It's like they create their own cement, which is insane. So now you can go to the next slide.
This one?
Yes. I just have to wait for it to get on my screen. But GT 1982 says, if the stones make more stone, then that explains melted buildings. Like melted stone is from it secreting more cement on top of it. So not melted, but this. You see what I'm saying? Where he's saying that the cement comes out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, how is this thing alive producing cement?
Exactly. That's what we're saying.
It's friggin' weird.
It's very weird.
How could you be a living cement producer?
Exactly. Unless this
nuts.
is an actual life form. It's still not on my screen. What the heck? There it goes.
And could they have done this on a large scale? Like, could they make these things produce cement somehow for them that they could use in buildings? That would be nuts. If they
That's
were
what
like,
that's what GT 1982 is saying, that they used it for buildings, and the buildings are melted because they're producing cement, which makes it drip and look melted. But crazier still is they reproduce. They grow bulbous appendages that eventually break off as their own stone, and then that new stone also reproduces. So they have their own stone babies.
It's weird.
It's bizarre. This was a Mandela effect in 2021 for us, because we've never heard of stones reproducing and creating their own cement. I'm still waiting. There it goes. Now I got an ad. I have an ad, Ray. I can't skip it for like 4 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, this is the last one.
Which doesn't. No, I'm still on the other one. Where is it? There we go. Crazier still. No.
You say it's the last one.
I'm behind. I still got to get to it.
Oh.
It's still not on my screen. I still have the other one. There it goes.
It's like a lag. A bigger lag than
much
before.
Bigger. Yeah. They can also grow very large and be as small as a marble. And if you cut open the stones, they have rings like trees, which tell their age. So we know trees are alive. You can see the age of the tree by the rings, and you can see the age of the stone by the rings, by how many times it's secreted cement to get bigger. So that's just insane to me. These stones are alive. By all like metrics. This thing is alive.
I can't believe that. Yeah, that they're producing cement.
And they're also immortal. They don't die.
Yeah, it's weird. All right, let's go back to this for a minute.
Yep.
Let's see if it'll play.
Apparently, it's not just in the U.S. There are reports of similar facilities all over the world, like the Pine Gap facility in Australia. Officially, it's a joint defense space research facility, but there are theories that it goes miles deep into the earth and houses advanced alien technology. Then I'm sure a lot of you have heard about the Dulce base in New Mexico. Now this one's not officially acknowledged, but there are the stories about a massive underground facility jointly run by humans and extraterrestrials. People talk about multiple underground levels dedicated to genetic experiments, alien technology, and even cloning facilities. Just to be clear, I'm not saying the claims about the aliens are true, or that they come from space. That's just a theme that gets brought up a lot with these secret bases, but it could be a cover for the government possessing advanced tech far beyond the public's knowledge, or perhaps they come from breakaway civilizations. The thing is, with the boring technology that we have today, creating these vast underground networks isn't just possible, it's practical. Companies like Elon Musk's The Boring Company have shown how quickly and efficiently we can dig tunnels. And that's just the tech that they're showing us. Imagine what kind of advanced boring machines might exist in classified military projects. Now, some of you may think that this underground boring tech is some new, cutting-edge stuff, but the crazy thing is, people have been dreaming up and even trying to build these underground machines for over a century. In 1904, there was this guy named Pyotr Raskazov, who was from Moscow, who designed what might have been the first underground self-propelled combat unit. And this is in 1904. Unfortunately, his designs got lost during World War I, only to pop up later in Germany. But it shows that people were thinking about this stuff even back then. Interestingly, in the 1930s, in the Soviet Union, a guy named Treblev came up with what he called the underground boat. It was basically a capsule-shaped machine with a drill on the nose, a screw, and 2 pairs of jacks at the back that worked like a mole's paws.
Wow.
This thing could supposedly be controlled from inside or outside through a cable, and it actually worked, moving at about 10 meters per hour. Not super fast, but I mean, it was moving underground. But it gets even crazier. At the same time, in Nazi Germany, they were cooking up their own underground vehicles. The names kind of sound like they're right out of a sci-fi novel, Subterrane and Midgardschlange. The Midgardschlange was supposed to be this massive, modular, super amphibian that could move on land, underground, and even underwater. We're talking about a machine 400 to 525 meters long, with a displacement of 60,000 tons. And they allegedly tested this in 1939. Okay, so I know many of you are thinking this sounds like some far-fetched comic book stuff. And yeah, probably some of it is exaggerated. But the thing is, after World War II, Soviet counterintelligence found some weird, unexplained tunnels near Königsberg, along with what they thought were the remains of the Midgardschlange. So maybe there was something to these wild ideas after all. But wait, in the 1950s, there were reports of a mechanical mole being developed.
A mechanical
and then in
mole.
1964, the Soviets unveiled something called the battle mole.
The
It wasn't just a
battle mole.
drill, we're talking about a nuclear-powered subterrane. The project was so classified, it was even more secret than the Soviet nuclear program.
Wow.
The battle mole was no joke. It had a titanium body, was about to 3 to 4 meters in diameter, and 25 to 35 meters long. They say it could move through solid rock at speeds between 7 and 15.
They were trying to make machines like this to get into the middle of the earth, dude. They really were. That's nuts.
15 kilometers per hour. That's faster than most people can run, and this thing was going through solid rock. And
Makes
it
you
gets
wonder why they
crazy
stopped
because
trying.
the Soviets had some pretty terrifying plans for this machine.
Did they stop trying or did they just get in there?
I don't know. Like I said,
You know what I mean?
the only
Are
record we
they
have
there?
is seven miles, and then after that they gave up.
Yeah, I know. That's what they tell us. But imagine if they found some place in there that they can go.
One of the most alarming missions they thought up was to send it off to the California coast, burrow into geologically unstable areas, and plant nuclear charges. The idea was that they could set these off to cause earthquakes, tsunamis, and other massively destructive events. It's basically a secret underground doomsday weapon.
Wow.
They even tested this thing in the Ural Mountains, and apparently it went through rock
This
like
one
a
is pretty
knife through
good. It
butter.
turned out to be pretty good.
In 1964, during a test run, the battle mole allegedly exploded while it was underground, killing everyone on board and bringing the whole project to a screeching
It
halt.
exploded and killed everyone.
Now, I'm not saying all this definitely happened, but the thing is, we know governments were seriously looking into this tech. And if they were thinking about this stuff back in the early 1900s, imagine what they might have now that we don't know about. So yeah, we've been talking about these modern underground bases and secret tunnels, but the thing is, this underground tech might go back way further than we think. I'm talking 18th and 19th century stuff that'll make you wonder what's really been going on beneath our feet all this time. This is pretty mind-blowing. In 1799, this guy named George Medhurst came up with an idea to move goods through cast iron pipes using air pressure. By 1844, he built a railway station in London using pneumatics. Just think about that for a second. In 1844, when most people were still getting around by horse and
already
carriage,
got 18 views.
these people were literally zooming through underground tubes.
Nice.
By the mid-1850s, they had pneumatic railways popping
If
up
you're
in
on BitChute,
Dublin,
thumb this
London,
up.
and Paris.
Man.
In London, they had this thing called the pneumatic dispatch system. It was meant for parcels, but it was big enough to carry people.
Leave a comment if you're on BitChute.
In fact, in 1865,
Show us that
the
you're
Duke
there.
of Buckingham took a ride through it. I mean, really? A duke crawling into what's basically a giant mail tube for a joyride? It's almost like they found this tech and were like, dude, check it out, we can actually fit in here. In 1867 in New York, they had the Beach Pneumatic Transit. And it wasn't just little mail tubes, we're talking about a legit underground transit system. And this was 37 years before the New York City subway as we know it today. But I think the interesting thing about this is when you look at the photos of these old pneumatic systems, They look insanely advanced for their time. And then you look at our modern subway that came after, and it just looks like we took a massive step backwards. It's almost as if we forgot how to do something amazing and had to start all over. And the official story is that all these tunnels were dug out by hand, with basic tools like shovels and wheelbarrows.
You know what's cool on BitChute?
But let's think about that for a second. In 2018, Seattle spent 6
years. You can like you can pinch the screen and make it bigger and zoom in and zoom out while it's playing.
Years and $80 million on a
BitChute
tunnel boring machine to dig a single tunnel downtown.
Look at things closer.
And they're telling us that in the 1860s, they carved out entire networks of tunnels under major cities with, what, pickaxes and elbow grease?
Yeah,
something's not.
That one picture they just showed of the.
And when you look at the photos of these old tunnels, they don't look like they were freshly dug. You could say ancient, like they were being uncovered rather than built. It's almost as if these 19th century engineers found something old and tried to get it working again.
We're live on Odyssey too. It's great.
And interestingly, there are accounts of tunnel boring machines being used as far back as 1846. A guy named Frederick Beaumont supposedly came up with one during the Second Industrial Revolution. But when you look at what they claim these machines could do compared to our modern tunnel borers, it's kind of hard to believe. It really makes you think, what if these weren't new inventions at all? What if they were rediscoveries of much older tech? And this gets into some other bizarre phenomenon that's reported all around the world. It's called the hum. So what is it exactly? It's this low frequency sound that some people hear, but others can't. It's like a low rumble or a droning sound. Supposedly, only about 2% of people in affected areas can hear it, and each person hears it at a slightly different frequency, usually between 32 and 80 hertz. And that's pretty low. I mean, most of us can't even hear sounds that low. And some people might just say, oh, it's tinnitus or something. But it gets weird because people report that it's worse indoors and outdoors. Some people can even move away from it like it has a specific range. One person in Taos said that they could hear it within a 30-mile radius. It's almost as if there's some kind of source, but nobody can pinpoint exactly what or where it is. So what's causing it? Well, some researchers think that it might be related to industrial equipment or high-pressure gas pipelines. But there are people that believe the hum might be connected to secret underground activities. I mean, think about it. With all these underground bases and tunnels, what if some of that machinery, some type of boring tech, or who knows what else they've got down there, is causing this sound? Interestingly, the hum seems to avoid publicity. There are reports of it subsiding when there's increased local press coverage. Almost like whatever's causing it can be turned off or redirected when too many people start asking questions. Well, let's keep going deeper. There's something called Continuity of Government Programs, or COG for short. Now on the surface, it sounds pretty legit, but it's about making sure the government can keep running if something catastrophic happens. This COG program has underground components. We're talking about massive, fully equipped bunkers that could house key government officials for months, maybe even years. And these are real places, just like Raven Rock like we were talking about. Many believe these aren't just for emergencies, that there's a shadow government already operating out of these facilities. A whole parallel power structure making decisions that affect us all, hidden away deep underground, a literal deep state. And there's definitely more to this, from global surveillance operations to bioweapon development, human trafficking, and even cloning facilities, all occurring underneath the surface and occulted.
Yeah. It's crazy. All right. I'm gonna end it. I'm getting tired. It was interesting. Thank you everybody for showing up. Me and Sandy are gonna throw something together though. We'll get a better show together. We'll get it working so we can stream to all the channels.
I mean, you can always do it from mine on YouTube, on StreamYard.
Oh yeah, we could always do it from yours. For you, I just like having all my my buzz.
I know.
My buzz, everything that I need to do. It's easier. If I don't.
But you just got to remember to set it up with mine beforehand.
Yeah.
Man.
I think if it doesn't work, then I'll just give you administrator, and then you can come in and do it. You know what I mean? It'll work. That's how he did it, so we'll see. I was thinking about how he did it. He was administration. You know what I mean? That's probably why it worked for him.
Well,
but
thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no problem. You know, we'll do it again. Thank you everybody for showing up. Support the channel. All right. Thank you.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. First and foremost, we'd like to thank Ja, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Ja bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch. You got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Austin, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock flow like mad rhymes of venom. Attack 'em with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. True kings, truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes. Write a happy verse to a sad song. 2 more tracks on True Kings, well that's done. I can retire, it has come. All good things come to an end. I had fun, I really enjoyed our time together, the good and the bad ones. I would never change a thing, quit asking. If you really want it, bitch, you can have some. I'll sell so many records, I'm going platinum. Honey, don't get complacent, you need to take action. When we look back on the past, I hope we can laugh some. At least my kids can watch in the long run. I hope you all stay and listen until the song's done. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I hope we made a difference, this is the last song. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I know we made a difference, this is the last song.
Get a clue, my name is Drew, and I'm here just to tell you True Kings, the joy we bring, well we brought it, now it's time we retire for a while, and going back in the lab and go prepare for the next mile. What you want to do to smile? Well every day is a good day, when you're rocking out with Andre and Boston Ray, I say day. When you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings who still swings hit you in the head. Thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse, then I'm on my way. Every day, well, we're rocking it every day. From the streets to the beat, yeah, we're bringing the heat. I say every day is a good day. When you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings who still swings hit you in the head. I thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse and I'm on my way. The sky is red, the sink is pink, purified water so I have to drink. Oranges are purple and apples are blue. Bananas prove we're in a simulation and so do you. Acting like an NPC, you best get a clue what you want to be.